Hello, here we are with more Vampyr. Before I begin, like I said, I did a clean reinstall of my tracking software, which led me to realize while messing with the settings that it wasn't the software. It seems that just, at least going by my recent bots, my new webcam is just kind of not as good as the old one somehow. Even I thought it was the same model, apparently not. Still, I did manage to mess with the settings a bit, lower the accuracy, but somewhat reduce the issue. So hopefully it's going to be less jarring. Since I am going to be going technically on break after finishing this game because I will be playing a handful that I will not be streaming, I guess I will use that chance to look for a better webcam. For now, I hope that this is enough of a fix. Okay, I see it somehow, even though my body tracking is more stable. The hand tracking is a lot less stable. I suppose could be much worse. I probably should have tested these before starting. Oh well, assume that my hands are not as trembling as much as it seems. Anyhow, let's see. I have reason to visit the hospital, and I have a lot of people to cure. I don't know when the story will decide to progress today automatically. It has happened before. So what I think I will do is I will go look for this girl. She's probably in the Temple district. I will go from there to Whitechapel, then to the Pembroke Hospital to talk with Dr. Swansea, and may as well take a trip to the dogs on my way back here, and then focus on the story. And hopefully, no more distractions. After all, it's not like there's much more room for side quests. Oh, there she is. Nice.
Good evening, Miss Teasdale. How have you been since you returned home?
Dr. Reed. Oh, thank God you returned safely from these awful streets. I was so worried about my father that I left without thanking you properly.
Please don't mention it, miss.
Good. I found him, you know. My dad. Or what was left of him. I think my abductor intended to do the same thing to me.
Do you need my medical attention, miss?
I don't need your help specifically. I can assure you there are many competent doctors around.
I have no doubt about it, but I'm offering you my help anyway.
All right then, but please leave me alone for now.
It doesn't seem like she likes me very much.
What do you do for a living, Miss Teasdale?
Before my kidnapping, I was a waitress in a pub. Now I'm unemployed.
Were you fired?
No, it's just that after my recent experience, I don't feel like I can go back to my normal life. I need to do something useful.
Understandable.
Be very careful, Miss Teasdale. You were lucky to escape death once, but vampires lurk everywhere.
You killed my kidnapper by yourself, didn't you? No offense, Doctor, but you're just a doctor. I don't see why I couldn't do the same.
What
Because
do you
I am
intend
also
to
a
do?
vampire.
Dad always told me, Louise, if you want something, don't stop until you have it. I did my research and I found it. Ichabod Throgmorton, professional vampire hunter.
Oh no.
I'll be his apprentice.
Poor girl. Poor girl.
What can you tell me about this area?
I've never really liked this part of town. It was where my father wanted to live. I won't remain here much longer.
What exactly don't you like about it?
People here are contemptuous and elitist. My dad always said, Louise, always treat people like you want them to treat you.
You seem to cherish your father a great deal.
Dad was the best. He kept an eye on me, but let me make my own mistakes. Louise, he used to say, mistakes are the best teacher. You would have liked him.
I'm sorry you didn't have the opportunity to say goodbye.
That's all right. He's buried in consecrated ground now. Nothing bad can happen to him.
Louise, tell me what you really think about your father's sacrifice to save you.
I'm proud he went after me. I forgive him all his harsh words, all his bloody attitudes. I only wish I could tell him how much I loved him.
Yes. It can be traumatic not having the chance to say goodbye to those we love.
Yes, Doctor. And there's no treatment for that type of pain, isn't that right? That may be the last thing my father taught me.
Louise, what can you tell me about the vampire who captured you?
The little fucker claimed he'd fallen in love with me. That he wanted to spend eternity with me. Not a bad idea. At least that's the way it seemed at first.
Really? Did you consider accepting his proposal?
Well, immortality. Not a common wedding gift, is it? I think he just wanted to have his way with me. Can vampires even fuck, Doctor?
What? Well, I really can't answer that. Since they are creatures of blood, physically speaking, I suppose an erection is possible, but
Don't be embarrassed, Dr. Reed. I was just asking.
He really never thought about it, huh? I guess he hasn't gotten the mood even once since his transformation.
Goodbye, Miss Teasdale, and be careful. Until we meet again.
Sorry if I am out of it. I was paying attention, but I was actually kind of really looking at my model, as in looking at my tracking about how it is, and yeah, okay, I did at least manage to tone down the way that my body was jerking all over the place, but instead, not only are my hands checkier than they ever were, my eye tracking, my gaze direction is all over the place, it seems. I will have to make further adjustments, but I didn't want to spend too long on it today when I am already struggling for time to finish the game as it is. Okay, the journalist, the sex worker, and Darius. Ah yes, Darius, right.
The answer to all your problems, as long as you have the money.
There he is, actually.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many. Even blue is no
Good evening.
Sure,
How do you feel?
I would not even accept fresh water from you, Doctor. I don't need your help.
Yes,
You-
you do.
I am not giving you the option.
You'll feel better.
I said I don't want anything. But I'll keep this for those who really need it.
Sure you will.
Goodbye, Mr.
And I will comment on that, that if he actually meant it, that will be a terrible idea overall. Because a doctor is giving you this medication to treat something specific. Can you actually recognize the same symptoms to give the proper medication to someone else
Good
correctly?
evening, Christian.
Change your...
Do you need any... I am
Forgive my...
As in, well, not worried
How are
about
the
medical
conditions in Whitechapel
malpractice.
these days?
When I think about all the people who died trying to reach England, it seems we escaped a war just to die on foreign shores, hated by all.
Goodbye, miss.
Okay, and I just need to find Clay. We should be somewhere around here. There he is.
Good evening, Doc.
How are conditions?
I always thought it was my role to reveal what really happens in these forgotten parts of London.
And you're not sure anymore?
Emptied coffins, cannibalism, walking dead. I'm trying to report the truth about what's going on, but no one believes it anymore.
Goodbye, miss.
Okay. Now the trip back to the Pembroke. This should be the road. Sorry. Just need things. Right then. Oops, shit. Well, that's what I get for actually trying. That's what I get for actually trying. Okay, good, I can just get back easily.
Not a safe place right now, sir. Let's pin him down! See them 30 loaves? This one's a top!
And that's it, I believe. That is in fact it. Okay, Mortimer, Thoreau, Thelma, and Corcoran. Not many.
Good evening.
And good evening to you.
Do you need my med...
I would have been confused if anyone other than you had asked that question, Dr. Reed. But your help is welcomed.
There is no shame in helping each other. We're colleagues, after all.
Many doctors I have known are too cynical to think that way.
Oh dear, was my hand slipping inside my head?
Goodbye.
Okay, I was too focused on fixing the body tracking, I did not do proper care for the hand tracking. Tomorrow.
Good evening, miss.
I'm okay.
Do you need any help?
I'm afraid I may.
You are not a burden, sir.
And you have my...
I have to go.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Okay. I wonder about all those hints logged and stuff. About all
Good
those
evening, Mr.
tactile storylines that I didn't get to see, but
Do you require my...
My condition cannot be understood.
Well, until the day science finally admits failure, please accept this little contribution.
Thank you, Doctor. Your efforts are admirable, though laughable.
You are welcome.
I'll leave.
Yeah, I do wonder about all those missing hints and hidden dialogue options, but no big deal, I suppose. Okay, and I need to find Dr. Tibbets, who should be around here. What did you have for sale again?
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'd like...
Wise choice.
The prices, though. And there you are.
Good evening, Doctor.
Dr. Reed.
Do you need any medical...
Yes, indeed. But don't worry, I am perfectly capable of taking care of myself.
How do you know?
I have no doubt about it, but you are still ill all the same. Please, take this medicine.
I appreciate your concern, Dr. Reed. To be honest, I just did not take the time to diagnose myself.
Goodbye, Doctor.
Okay, that should be everyone here. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Now the problem, and I cannot believe that it fell by 1 point from sanitized to stable. But yeah, now the part that will take time, getting to the docks.
Good evening. Good.
I did not mean to talk to you. There we go. I thought this was a lootable. Oh well.
Best run along home, sir. I'll send you to hell. Oh, Christ! Grenade!
There we go. I was wondering why I couldn't change to the side, and I was pressing the wrong direction, right instead of left. Ah well, sometimes I am a little bit stupid like that. Oh, I got both of them? Nice.
This one's mine! Leech! Leech!
There we go. It only took all of my stamina. But I got an entire group by mashing X. All the level difference is nice. When it's in my favor.
Not a safe place right now, sir. Crack the leads, boys!
Funny how they can spot the difference between a civilian and a vampire so easily compared to regular people. Like if okay, where did you even come from? So did not expect enemies so many levels higher to just barge in, especially next to a door. But we were fine, even if it got a little touchy for a bit.
Good evening, Miss.
Hello again, Doctor.
You still use your husband's name, Edwina. Why is that?
Why shouldn't I? He may be a bloody bastard, but I'm still his wife, and his name means something round here.
You never paid him a visit at the Pembroke Hospital, did you?
And I don't intend to. In Clay's case, I'm not against a medical mistake or a little help from the Spanish flu.
Oh. So I guess that's
Have you
what the
got any
relationship
news
is
about
like.
Sean Hampton's shelter?
As long as he keeps on helping the poor, I'll keep my boys at bay, even if he pisses them off.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
The bodies are piling up, but I'm not afraid. I'm still alive, and I intend to stay that way.
Can I offer you my...
Giving out for free? You'd make a poor businessman, Dr. Reed.
Well, I don't
Perhaps I
take
would.
Medius money.
Please, take this. You will feel better.
Thank you. But don't expect me to owe you anything.
I am not, don't worry.
Goodbye,
It's-
Miss Cox.
It's honestly out of principle. Okay. They are spread all over the place.
Good evening, Miss...
Good evening to you.
Do you need my medical...
Unfortunately, yes. The spirit is willing, but the flesh, well, you know.
Nobody
go.
is immune to disease. There's no need to be ashamed of that.
Well, thank you, Doctor. Now maybe I'll live another day or two.
You're
Goodbye.
welcome. Did I... Yes, I was just double checking just in case that I actually did turn off the main speakers. Was worried I was blasting echo for a second. I do feel bad that because I keep having technical issues, I am focusing more on that than on the
Good
itself.
evening, Mrs. Fishburne. May I come in, please?
Of course.
Okay,
I
your
know
medicine,
the epidemic is what-
good lady.
What can I do for you?
Do you have any news about Sean Hampton's shelter?
I just heard the sad saint keeps on helping the sick and poor. God bless his soul.
Aren't you worried about the conditions around here?
Hate everywhere. The city will not sink because of this flu. It's the violence that will finish us all.
Mrs. Fishburne,
I am afraid I am, Doctor. I don't feel well at all.
It's funny that they just
then
give.
let me give you a prescription.
I thank you for your generosity, sir. It's something this part of town truly needs.
Goodbye, Miss Fishburne.
I don't find it funny that they decided to just give them generic dialogue for every possible condition they may have, instead of simply giving each individual a specific condition that they can catch again and again, and dialogue referencing it.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Have I not been here before? I will think I had. Apparently not, though. Ah, well.
Good evening, young.
There's no need to call me.
Young man.
I don't like asking for help, but I don't want to be one of those poor sods dying in the streets.
Don't
There's
worry
no
about
shame
it.
in asking for help, especially when you are in desperate need of it. Here, take this. You should recover in no time.
Thank you, I suppose.
Goodbye.
This really feels like I'm just doing the rounds. I'm not sure how I feel about this mechanic, honestly. I kind of feel like it's not... like it doesn't go in enough in depth to be anything but a chore.
Glad to see you again, Mr. Reed.
But it is an easy way to improve the roleplay as a doctor aspect.
Do you need my medical attention, Miss Paxton?
I can keep going, Dr. Reed.
Of course you can, Miss Paxton. But I wouldn't recommend it. Please, take this. You will feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Thank you. Really.
Goodbye, Miss Paxton.
Okay, who else is left? Only Ichabod. The question is, where is Ichabod? Because I have seen him move around all over the place. What? Where is that sound coming from? It sounds like it's in my right next to me, but there is no detection. So that's weird. Anyhow, yeah, Ichabod, where the heck are... Ah, good, there you are.
Good evening, Mr. Throgmorton.
Dr. Reed, Can I be of any assistance? Have you noticed anything suspicious lately?
Have you heard any rumors regarding Sean Hampton's shelter?
The sad saint will always be a target for vampires, but I'm keeping an eye out.
Are you worried about the sanitary situation in London?
It seems the Guard of Priwen has declared war on vampires. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, though.
Really? I thought you'd be thrilled by this news.
The Guard can be reckless. They rush into a fight without thinking. The citizens of London should not be the collateral victims.
Do you need my medical?
Actually, I may. In my line of work, I have to stop at any sign of infection.
Treating a vampire hunter's wounds is certainly a first for me. I'm happy to help you, of course.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. Your support means a lot.
Goodbye.
I know I said that I should have tested things before going on the stream, and it's true, I was just in a hurry because I do want to finish the game, but I do be seeing that all of the things I had to change in order to stop all the twitching have made my body kind of static. Not as less responsive than it used to be. Oh well. Really? Oh well. Why were there two of those guys in the back waiting? I wonder, but it is what it is. Okay, that low-key annoyed that the way that one last turn turned out, but it is what it is. At least way back where we need to be. Wait, did I not? Oh god. Ah, gosh darn it. Okay. At least the transit between these two districts is pretty straightforward. So sorry about that. I was sure I already medicated him. I'm gonna guess I check his dialogue option for curing, and then I forgot to cure. Were you around last time? Because I do not recall you. Anyhow, at least getting back to West End is going to be easy. I just need to actually find Clay again. Faster said than done. I believe he was around this area, but as for the exact place, that's another story. Oh, there you are, Clayton.
Good evening, Doctor.
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you
Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby.
Okay, now we are done, haven't we? All recovering. All recovering. All recovering. All recovering. Good. Now for real, we can continue the story. I certainly will not be resting again until I have a good amount of experience to make it worth the risk of having to do the rounds again. That is not the shortest path. Was it here? Was it here? I do think that it was here. It was in fact here. Funny that I didn't see that guy the first time, only the second.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
You guys still have Knuckle in the place?
Welcome
Oh, you lazy
back,
Vampyr.
Dr. Reed.
Why? I have so many questions.
I must admit the Guard of Prewen impressed me. They must have spent years preparing their plan. Lord Redgrave can play with the brave all he wants, but I won't put a foot outside until the Prewen end their hunt.
Sounds to me like you are scared of them rather than respecting them. Did I forget to... Yes, I did. I was so focused on doing the healing, I forgot to check Swansea's level, Swansea's dialogue. I swear, if I go back here, and then the story has me go back to the Pembroke, I'm gonna have an aneurysm. Hopefully I do not get the stopping combat too much along the way.
Best Leech! What are you, my fucking bitch?
Nice to see that I have gotten plenty strong enough for this area. But yeah, fairly straight line, at least. It's anything involving the dog. anything involving the dogs, and half of the areas in Whitechapel that are more of an issue to travel to. Okay. Edgar, what do you have to say? I came a long way, halfway across the map to see you.
What news, Jonathan? I've heard you've now joined the vampire elite of London.
Did Elizabeth tell you?
So it's Elizabeth now. My. Things are moving quickly. I turn my back for a moment and away you go.
Have you seen Lady Ashbury recently?
Yes, she popped in yesterday. Told me about your new friends in the West End.
Just a courtesy visit, then?
Yes. And no. She was en route to the docks, I think, following a lead concerning your maker.
How's the situation at the Pembroke?
We're still holding out. Question is, for how long? What we really need is hope, Jonathan. Hope for a better tomorrow.
I may have found the source of the contagion. Doris Fletcher, the actress. Thankfully, in the end, she was destroyed by fire.
Really? Oh, please, do tell me more.
Considering the grimness of the topic, of the death of an actress, they sure are cheery about it.
Doris was a heavily mutated skull. Almost a new breed entirely. It's as if the disease had completely altered her mind and body. Highly contagious.
As if the disease had taken control of her will?
Yes. Once a beautiful and brilliant woman, she became motivated by hate alone.
Oh, she was a beauty. I met her when she visited the hospital to cheer up the sick. Too bad the fire destroyed her. But it was probably for the best.
Probably.
Have you heard of similar cases?
No, I don't think so. Except, perhaps, it reminds me of an old report from the Brotherhood. Well, more an article, really.
What was it about?
The author, a friar, referred to a rare form of contagion in a skull he observed during the Black Death. The carrier was always female. They called them Icors.
Yeah, I did write about icons in one of the lore pieces.
I'll come back later.
Always a pleasure to see you.
As I thought, it was the same thing. Anyhow, now, for real, final, we go back. 300 meters, that's not too bad. Those Milton sell aluminium.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Do you sell aluminium? You do not. Ah well. It's not exactly like I need that saber. In fact, I am probably better served by the saw as it is now. But I am feeling like the saber and dagger make for nicer roleplay than the saw and a scalpel. And better roleplay is really all it is. But now that I don't particularly need to upgrade anything else, it's like, why not, right? Well, once I have the parts anyway. Alright, and now, for real, into the club.
Nobody takes him seriously.
I hope I can fix the hand tracking and maybe even the eye tracking without breaking again the body tracking. I really have no idea why it broke in the first place. Well, yeah, the camera, but if I was able to fix it now, then clearly it was better before. Because funny story there, I did not notice that it had been off for a while, but I did notice when it got suddenly worse because I tried to improve it. I messed with the settings, checking every single setting in the tracking software to see what could work better. Tried to improve everything I could, according to what made sense. Then I checked the final result, and it was already like this, with my body tracking being jacking all the time. I tried to return things to how they were, but clearly I missed something. That's why I had to do a clean reinstall and change the settings from the start again. I have no idea, however, what is it exactly that was making my hand tracking stable when my body wasn't. I'll figure it out.
Elizabeth, what are you doing here?
I've been formally asked to witness your triumph, my dear. After all, isn't it the natural role of a woman to support her man in victory?
Oh, they are like
you who insisted I join the Ascalon.
Please forgive my giddiness. I'm just overcome by the thrill of finally being allowed within these hallowed halls.
You certainly have an inquisitive mind. It's quite something. Elizabeth Ashbury, only you can make me smile in these difficult times.
And the same to you, Jonathan Reed. Now go have your little chat with the chairman. I can see he's practically bursting to hear your report.
Let's not keep him waiting, shall we?
We'll talk later.
I think we're safe for now. I pursued and killed the last hunter with my own hands as he tried to escape the club. We repelled the intruders for now. Have you heard the rumors of some horned vampire revealing himself and singing obscure songs around the city? What is this new malevolence?
That will be my creator. And Mr. Pillar of the District is not here. Oh well. Hello, Lord Raycave.
Welcome back to the Ascalon Club, Lancebearer. Please, tell us the good news. Have you put an end to the epidemic?
My hypothesis was correct. Doris Fletcher was the source of the contagion in this part of town. She was probably the first to be infected.
And you cleansed her before the hunters, I've been told. Well done, Dr. Reed. You thrust your lance and pierced the very heart of the corruption.
But some questions remain.
The important thing is, we won a major battle for the survival of London.
He's
For
raising the
that,
Harley
we
to
salute
take
you.
the W.
Now, I have another task for you. One of the utmost importance. Perhaps even more so than the previous.
I'm listening.
It's time for you to perform a most sacred duty for the club. I want you to recruit a new vampire.
Recruit a new vampire? Are you sending me on some sort of diplomatic mission?
Not exactly. I want you to make Aloysius Dawson the Ekon he deserves to be.
I don't think he will take it that well. But also, yeah, no. Sorry, I'm not that subservient.
I'm not sure I'm the best candidate for such a task.
I can hear the hesitation in your voice, Dr. Reed. I admire a man of principles. But in this matter, there is more at stake than your moral comfort.
It's not a moral question, Lord Redgrave. It's the responsibility of giving immortality to a man I barely know.
Nonsense. Aloysius has been a member of the Ascalon for years. This is but the fruition of a long-held plan.
How would you like me to proceed?
Aloysius is waiting for you at the Dawson estate. Once the deed is done, I'll join you there to celebrate this momentous occasion.
I'm not sure I want to give him immortality, considering his plan to deal with the epidemic. But I suppose I must.
Before I go, I have a few questions.
All right, I'm listening.
Why Aloysius Dawson?
Because he is about to die. And he just may be the most influential man in England. After me, of course.
Of course.
Did he choose me?
No, I did. My decision is very recent, to say the least, but it is entirely mine.
Does he know I'm coming?
He can't wait to become your progeny, Dr. Reed. Especially now that you have shown how strong your lineage is through your sister.
You invited Lady Ashbury. Wouldn't that be breaking one of your cardinal rules? No women allowed.
Not allowed as members, no. But considering the circumstances, I thought you'd like to have her here to witness your triumph.
So it's a temporary admittance, then?
Something of a bargain, considering the crisis we're currently facing.
Cannot say that I appreciate the misogyny, but I already knew about it beforehand.
How would you like me to proceed?
Don't worry. Aloysius has had many years to prepare himself. He has studied our kind for decades.
So shall I just let him drink my blood?
Yes. Aloysius will gratefully sup on your blood. His heart will slow, then stop. But he will rise again as one of us, an immortal.
I cannot help but notice that the subtitle said sip, but the voice said sap. Both are correct, so I wonder which one of them is the intended one and which one is the mistake.
Is there any danger?
I presume sap is the correct
alters
one.
a mortal body so deeply that some don't survive the metamorphosis. They die for good. But Mr. Dawson has been preparing himself for a long time.
Goodbye, Lord Redgrave.
Understandably, you have
Goodbye.
Alright.
I
To
think
temple
we're
is
safe for
this.
now. I pursued and killed the last hunter with my own.
Are you all right, Jonathan?
Lord Redgrave has just ordered me to turn Aloysius Dawson. To make him my progeny.
I see. And how do you feel about
Not great.
this?
I'd like your advice on the matter.
The real question here is, why has his lordship given you this task?
Do you think it's some sort of trap?
Do you really want to know what I think about this?
I do, yes.
To make an immortal of a soulless blackguard like Aloysius Dawson will only lead to a disaster for London. The man is already dead inside.
Thought so.
Should I refuse? Perhaps politely suggest that Lord Redgrave turned the man into a vampire himself.
Don't you dare, my dear. According to what I've recently discovered, his lordship could kill you for even broaching the subject.
Really? Why?
I've recently found proof that the Earl of Bristol is of lesser lineage and only capable of creating skulls.
That explains a lot.
Please tell me more about your recent investigation.
As long as you lower your voice.
What would you have me do about Dawson?
The man is dangerous. Did you know he plans to build a wall to separate the healthy rich from the sickly poor? Do not make him your progeny.
That was my exact concern.
The man's dying already. Let the Reaper harvest the rotten fruit that is his soul.
I like that plan. Just gotta make sure it looks like an accident and that I am not being followed and watched.
What would happen if I made Dawson an Ekon like myself?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control, like you taught me. Lead him down the right path.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way to cheat death. I'm sure he has spent decades dreaming of how he'd spend eternity as a tyrant.
I can absolutely see it.
What would happen?
You would add a powerful immortal into a suffering world. An immortal who already craves authority.
Maybe I could teach him control.
Mr. Dawson spent his life searching for a way.
Are you sure your information about Redgrave is correct? He says he's the progeny of the great knight William Marshall, who lived some 9 centuries ago.
That's a lie. Lord Redgrave is unable to create anything but skulls, if the poor souls survive at all.
I mean, that tracks. Like, I could definitely tell that his obsession with William was overcompensating and performative, but how did you find out?
How can you be sure the information was correct?
I made the acquaintance of a most interesting informer while investigating your maker, from whom I learned the truth about Lord Redgrave.
Why so vindictive? You suddenly sound like you're angry.
Forgive me, Jonathan. I hate myself for it, but I feel such pride in my discovery. I'm afraid I just can't help it.
Which is?
He did serve William Marshall. And yes, the blood he covets as a token does truly belong to that legendary knight. But he was never his progeny. His lineage is not so noble.
Whose is it then?
Goodbye for now, Elizabeth.
Goodbye, my dear. Please, be careful.
Alright, I guess upwards we go across the park. No need to waste time fighting and stuff though. Not for a simple transit. Since I already made the trek across the sewers before anyway.
It looks like vampires have to obey Mendel's laws when producing progeny. Powers pass from one generation to another. That's why Dawson wants me to sire him.
I don't think it's quite that complicated, Jonathan. It's just that the closer you are to the original vampire, the more powerful your lineage. It's not about how old, it's about how many steps in between. I still feel like autophagy is way too weak for a maxed out skill, but it may just seem like it because my bag has gotten so big. Like it's 800 now? But still, it's supposed to... It's supposed to heal a combined total of 500. That should be like half the bar. No, thank you. Also know that I have my mouse on the computer. Let me look it up if maybe this world of IC being so weak is a bug of some sort. I'm gonna guess the reason it feels that way is because the regeneration is slow and going with my damage over time. Also, apparently, you can respec your build, which I did not know. And moreover, doing it the first time is free, supposedly. So something to consider next time I go to bed.
What has happened to the London I knew? Dr. Reed.
What are you investigating, exactly?
Well, my 2 missing persons cases have been solved. By you, it seems. Are you just that lucky? Or do you know something I don't?
I was lucky enough to find them both while conducting my investigation in this part of town.
Why do I still have the feeling that you're hiding something?
Because I am.
What about the abductor? Was it the same person?
I don't think so. You had better interview Miss Teasdale and Mr. Kimura on that matter. All I did was to lead them safely home. What are you investigating, exactly?
Well, my
I was
Why do I
don't... Do you know anything in particular about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
Who doesn't know the man? I think he intervened personally to put an end to the police strike of last August.
What else can you tell me about him?
Aloysius Dawson is exactly the kind of powerful and influential man who could commit murder and get away with it. With just one phone call.
Goodbye, Detective.
Goodbye, Dr. Jonathan.
It's locked, all right.
Is this is a challenge, not his gun, or it shouldn't be at least. Okay, this is back to the combat area. Thank you, but no thank you. Dinner. I am low on blood.
I have this thirst for blood. I can't believe I'm doing this.
I guess I should talk with NPCs to ask them questions about where this guy could be. Isn't this where I entered? I guess close the door. Either that or I got the wrong entrance.
Hello again.
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
You should ask that question to my brother instead. Personally, I've not seen Aloysius for many years.
Goodbye.
I will think that you do everything together.
Hello.
Or at least it gives that impression.
Good evening.
Why do I always have
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I've heard this is a man who has searched for his place in the world for a long time. I hope he found it.
Goodbye, Mr.
Okay, so neither of you has useful information. Good to know.
Good evening,
How about you?
You know you can call me.
Do you know Aloysius Dawson?
Everybody knows him. He's only been to my shop once, though, looking for rare books and other intriguing antiques.
Did he buy something from you?
No, he left quickly. He almost laughed at my goods. Mr. Dawson may be a rich man, but you can't buy good manners.
But isn't Aloysius Dawson known for his philanthropy?
That was before his brother Robert died in an aeroplane crash. Since then, the remaining twin has turned into a heartless tycoon.
Ah, his obsession with immortality.
May I look at your...
It's always a pleasure. I hope you can stay a little longer this time.
Good evening, young...
My mother always prefers with...
Nothing new, I presume.
Have you ever met the famous Aloysius Dawson?
Yes. A very strange man. Not very nice.
What do you mean?
He said he was ready to pay good money for rare books. And then laughed at what we showed him.
Goodbye, Carol.
Who am I missing? Usher, of course. But all the others are on the other side of town.
I'm sorry, I can't...
Maybe Asher does know something. Okay, there really is not a good distinction. There really is not a good distinction for when this district ends.
I cannot enter.
Ah, there we go.
Fool and the Empress. Again. Good evening, Jonathan.
Is there anything you could tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Aloysius Dawson. Yes, of course. We met on several occasions. With time, he got deeper and deeper into the occult.
He's not the only one. It's been quite the fashion for several decades. The Golden Dawn, for instance, is just one example.
True. Aloysius was a member of the Golden Dawn until 1900. Then his thirst for dark knowledge grew. I'm talking forbidden texts, readings which blackened his heart.
Even more than it already was.
Goodbye, sir.
I rarely wander. Cards never lie, but they are never easy to read.
Okay. Where exactly is this mansion, though? Ah. So, asking information here was a secondary goal. Gotcha. In that case, don't mind me as we go straight back towards where we came.
This one's mine! I'll send you to hell! Lead spot! That's it! Watch out, boys!
Don't mind me. Really thought, how come there's no barricade there? There should be.
Miss Reed worries me, Mr. Jonathan. She sometimes sneaks out alone and can't find her... Yes?
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
Not much, sir. Mr. Dawson's house used to be a good house, with many servants. I heard he fired them all recently.
Goodbye.
Of course, Mr.
Fired all his servants recently, so he's been getting ready. Well, less observance.
Hello again, Mother.
Jonathan, back already.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
I shall max this one out first, though. Just for utility. Okay. So I thought this was for a daily reset. But clearly no. Clearly I can use it for more. For just full reset. How much will I get though? Because I will be getting 300 from this. $900. I will be getting 900 and really that's kind of it. Meanwhile I need 6,000 for this one. $10,000, so 9,100. Extra will be nice, but yeah, I need 9,100 to be good.
Good evening, Doc.
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson?
He used to be a big spender. One day, he sent 3 houseboys to buy all the beluga in my shop. For his brother's birthday, if I remember correctly.
I see. Anything else? Less gastronomic, perhaps?
I really can't say. The man is filthy rich. But you know that, of course.
Did this guy always miss his living in ATMs?
I may have a look at your good...
Okay, anything else, and that will be too expensive. As it is, I shouldn't have bought that.
Good evening.
And good evening.
I suppose
what do you know about Aloysius Dawson?
That man is a tyrant. The embodiment of greed and selfishness. All I despise about this country.
Goodbye,
yeah,
Charlotte.
I noticed.
Give my...
She's been...
Yeah, I suppose it's probably in the building named after him. Or not.
Hello, Venus.
Hello, Jonathan.
Do you have anything new to tell me?
But what do you need?
What can you tell me about Aloysius Dawson?
I never met the man. I know Clarence tried to contact him recently, but I don't know why.
Did Clarence recently show you documents that prove the existence of vampires?
Yes, he did. And he also told me you spent a few nights gathering research for him. Seriously, Jonathan. Why feed his obsession like that?
He's my friend. I thought it might help him rest, instead of going outside at night. Tell me, what are your thoughts about vampires?
Gibberish and poppycock. Dracula was a good book, but these documents were just mumbo-jumbo. I burnt them all as soon as Clarence went outside again.
Oh, that hurts. Not because I took the effort to collect them, I don't really care, I already read them. But like these valuable documents, I just gibberish, I'll just burn them. Oh, that hurts. You two deserve each other.
What do you think about Clarence squandering his fortune on his obsession?
Soon we'll be poor, and forced to sell the house. Where will we go? In which filthy, infected part of town will we end up? I'm so afraid.
I don't want to say, but you guys kind of deserve it.
I'm so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
Anyhow, I do not suppose that I can jump anywhere else. No, not even back. Oh well. Seriously though, where is this mansion of his?
Good evening, Mr.
Good evening.
Do you know anything about a man called Aloysius Dawson, by any chance?
Well, I've never met the man personally, but I invested money in some of his companies when I came to London. A brilliant businessman.
Shame that's all
Goodbye,
he is.
Mr.
That's the only positive about him, apparently.
I almost forgot what it feels like to live an ordinary life.
Find it weird that they will give me zero direction whatsoever, even after talking to people, to find the mansion. I mean, it's presumably the biggest building around, but still.
Good evening,
I won't.
What can you tell me?
Well, I've discovered he's quite versed in occult knowledge. So I wrote him a letter asking him to finance my research about vampires. He never responded.
I am not surprised.
You need some rest.
Yeah. This is not the place. Clearly. What is this hall for? I wonder. I'm curious now. Perhaps here? Around here?
I need to find information about Aloysius Dawson. What can you tell me about him?
Don't trust him. He's looking for the same thing I was. Rats? No, not rats. Something else. I don't remember.
I must go.
Searching for the same thing you were. Interesting.
It's locked.
Okay, I'm just gonna look it up because I fear I may be looking in the wrong place entirely. Okay, it is in the other district. I did not look at the exact location, but it is on the other district. I'm surprised I did not get touched by any of these guys. And there's a handle part I just bought for no reason. Oh well. It's somewhere in here, so I'll just search for every single door. But it's really weird that they just gave me no directing whatsoever for it. I think I already checked here.
I cannot enter.
It's probably this, isn't it?
I have this thirst for blood.
It couldn't possibly be here, could it? Yeah, this is a sewer entrance. There you go. Oh, no wonder then that they didn't tell me. Actually, no, never mind. If anything, this makes it all the more suspicious that they didn't just give me directions in the map. Oh well. And I definitely will not have found it while looking in the safe area. Here it be. Here it be. Anything notable? Of course you have lions at your house entrance. You are absolutely the kind of person that will have those. Right, finally, progress.
Dawson's mansion. Here I am at last. But the question remains, am I ready to make a dying man my progeny?
No, we are not. I do not want to give him this power. Straight up. It will be easier to avoid getting to where he is too early if I could locate him by hunting sense. Ah, he's down there, okay. Good, I know what to avoid. Executing of John Francis Sparrow. John Francis Sparrow, 21, has been hung this morning in the prison of Pentonville. Mr. Sparrow was sentenced to death after being found guilty of the murder of his sister, Alexandra Sparrow. Until the end, the man claimed he was innocent. No formal proof of his presence at the crime scene was ever brought to the court, but he has been sentenced to death and executed anyway. Scotland Yard refused to reopen the case despite the many holes in the chain of events, which ended with the death of Mrs. Sparrow. Charles Albright, who conducted the inquiry for Scotland Yard, refuses to answer any of our questions, but 3 weeks ago, he was demoted without any official explanation. What a strange way to reward an efficient inquiry. Clayton Darby. Am I supposed to know?
Reduced in rank for falsely
Darby's?
accusing a man of murder.
Where?
I wonder what Inspector Albright thinks about his punishment.
Not that I am going to go talk with him now. I'll have more chances.
It's locked.
Of course it is. Well, I suppose that the place just isn't that big in the first place. At least not the area I can check. No proximity cutscene if nothing else. I didn't need to be so careful.
Finally, you're here, Dr. Reed. What took you so long?
I had to pass several of your barricades and outposts to access your mansion, sir.
Death, pestilence surround us, and time is against me.
I see you've gathered some of the most expensive, albeit experimental, blood transfusion equipment available. All this could be so useful in a hospital.
Yes, yes. Since Lord Redgrave sent me a doctor to perform my conversion, I thought you might find some of these devices useful.
Most thoughtful. But tonight I'm not here as a physician.
But I feel reassured that a specialist such as yourself would help me to escape the Reaper.
Very well. But before I proceed, I have a few questions for you.
If you must, but be quick, for I don't have much time left in this life.
Good for me.
First of all, I need to be sure that you know exactly what is going to happen to you, sir.
I can assure you I'm as informed as any man can be. I have planned for this moment, Dr. Reed. Planned very carefully.
Sir, I'm going to end your life. Do you not wish to discuss the procedure for even a minute?
I don't have a minute to indulge in idle chatter. I can't feel my legs. And the cold. So cold.
Not gonna lie, my first thought here is... Are you... The transformation is not going to make you any younger. You have seen how Lord Redgrave looks. Are you absolutely certain that you want to spend an immortal eternity stacking your current body? Sure, you will not age further, but still, like you literally cannot feel your legs.
I will become your maker. Do you understand what that means?
Well, I certainly won't consider you my liege, or some such drivel. You can be assured of that.
You'll need to feed on warm blood. Blood from mortals. How do you feel about that?
I'm rich, Dr. Reed, and powerful. I'm sure I'll be able to acquire all the blood I need without ever having to sully my own hands.
First of all, yeah, that's all the more reason why I don't want to do this. Second of all, exactly how long do you think you will remain rich and powerful? Once people notice that, once you have to abandon your official identity because people notice that you are no longer aging.
What do you know about the Guard of Priwen?
What I do know is that I'll crush anyone or anything that would dare to oppose me.
I can empathize with that at least.
Let's move on then.
Please, I'm cold and tired. I feel my life waning with every moment.
But first, before you embrace immortality, what would you do with such a gift?
That's a rather impertinent question, Dr. Reed. And I will do as I please.
Answer me all the same. What will your first action be as an immortal?
To save London. I will finance the most efficient quarantine ever seen. I will build a wall that will separate the sick boroughs from the healthy ones.
I wonder if this game was made before or after Trump's mandate. I'll look it up later.
Who gave you the right to decide the fate of thousands of people?
My money. My money and my pending immortality gives me the needed authority, Doctor. I'm a businessman. I'm used to tough decisions.
Sure you are. Dog, but not for you.
You really plan to build a quarantine wall across London?
Yes, it will be tall and strong, separating the wheat from the chaff.
I killed that one landlord, and I will soon feed on that one priest. No, the priest is irrelevant. I fed on that one landlord for being pretty much a caricature of what you actually are. You are not a caricature. You are a realistic take on the same thing. That's worse. You will not be becoming immortal.
By doing so, you will also create two separate prisons.
Come, sir. An eminent doctor like yourself knows that such radical measures have proved efficient in the past.
Let me guess. You mean to isolate the rich from the poor?
This is a desperate measure for desperate times. England must prevail, Doctor, no matter the cost.
As always, finance people do not seem to understand that if the lower echelon gets fumbled, the upper echelon falls right after it.
Quarantine is not a bad idea, medically speaking. But I'm convinced this epidemic will not be contained by mere walls.
As long as the right people are on the right side of the wall, that's all that matters.
Right.
But you can't guarantee infection will not spread. Just one contagious carrier would be enough to create an apocalypse.
The apocalypse is already knocking at the gate. We must be strong now.
Oh, and he truly believes that. He truly believes that just separating the wheat from the chaff, as he says, will be enough, because surely the infection could not possibly be here. Even though I literally just found the source of the infection in this district.
What if a new outbreak happens inside your walls? You'll have created a giant trap.
That won't happen. As long as we dispose of anyone that is contaminated as soon as they are spotted.
That's not how that works. You're just a Lulu.
I've heard enough. It's time to proceed.
At last. All right, do what you have to do. If it hurts, so be it. I've been preparing such a long time for this.
This guy is not getting 2000 of my XP, even if I wanted to. I don't want to default to Charm. I really don't want to default to it. But yeah, if I feed on him, if I just straight up feed on him, Lord Redgrave will not like that. I am trying to manipulate reality here, so...
Listen to me, Aloysius Dawson. You will forget your fear of dying, for it has poisoned your mind and made you bitter and ruthless since the death of your twin brother.
You don't understand. Death is oblivion, the eternal void. I know there's nothing there. I saw it in Robert's empty eyes. I saw myself in that coffin.
Death is painful for those who remain, not for those who have passed. All that occult gibberish you filled your head with has made you forget this simple truth.
No! Death will not claim me. I have the power and the money. I've acquired the arcane knowledge needed. I believe there is magic, there are dark forces. You will provide me my extension.
Your ignorance makes you a fool. You have no idea. Look at me. Hunted like a beast, my family lost, cursed. I have not escaped death, I have become it.
No, there must be a way. I don't want to go like my brother did. I have money, lots of money.
Money won't ease your mind. I know you used to be a good and generous man. So I offer you the gift of peace, Aloysius. The tranquility of a true death.
I accept your offer. And I understand. No more fear, I will die a man of dignity. And a man at peace.
And now I can go after the priest if I should choose next time that I have to stop by there. But yeah, on one side, he deserved divorce for the way he was going on about, but I have money, I cannot die, I have money. That I low-key regret saying before that he wasn't a caricature, because that bit was straight up caricature. But yeah, his mentality was quite exposed, but also I want to believe that, as the writing is implying, yes, he did used to be a genuinely good person despite being rich, which doesn't seem particularly compatible. But yeah, I want to believe that he did used to be a good person before, until the fear of death turned him into this. In which case I will have done him a big favor. He didn't seem like he was particularly being coerced, unlike Dorothea. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, I presume that he will die, but we'll see how that affects the district. Oh no. He knows. He knows.
Is it done, Dr. Reed? Is Aloysius Dawson reborn, as expected?
I'm afraid Mr. Dawson finally chose to embrace life and death as a mortal.
What do you mean?
He has overcome his fear of dying. I let him rest and wait for death to come.
What? This is unacceptable. Go back there and make him the powerful Ekon he's destined to be.
No, Lord Redgrave. As a doctor and as an immortal, I can't. If you wish to make him your progeny, then proceed on your own.
This is an outrage beyond words. This is betrayal, pure and simple.
Yes.
I should kill you on the spot. You swore on William Marshall's blood.
Well, get rid of me then.
From now on, you're an outcast. Vanished. You are forbidden to ever appear in front of us again. Ascalon will smite you on sight.
Good luck with that.
Your heart will be thrown to the rats.
Good luck
I'll
with
leave
that.
you then. Have fun with your puppets and shadow plays, Lord Redgrave.
Yes, go, traitor. And take that awful creature, that counterfeit of a woman I saw waiting for you, and be gone!
Step away, traitor. Return to your dubious friends and your decrepit hospital.
I kind
Do
of
not dare show yourself again, you or that monstrosity you bring to my door.
I kind of feel like the voice actor changed for that. But yeah, I suppose that the choice to turn him on top costs like too much XP, because it's for the sake of preventing this outcome. Oh. What are you doing here?
We meet again at the strangest of times, young Ekon. So do you serve the Earl of Bristol now?
Old Bridget. What are you doing here?
Your friend, the wise Ekon. She sent me to warn you.
Did anyone see you? It's a long way from the dock sewers, and hunters are patrolling the streets here.
Who said I took the streets? How do you think I survived for centuries in this city without ever being seen? I know all her secrets.
That's good.
How did you meet Lady Ashbury?
She came to us in the sewers in search of answers. Just as you did.
What kind of answers did you give her?
I knew nothing of your maker, but we talked. We talked a lot. Her words and ideas are captivating. It is no surprise that you like her. I like her too.
Lady Ashbury in the sewers. Now that's a sight I wish I'd seen.
She said she was your friend, and that she sought the identity of your maker. So I answered her questions.
Lady Ashbury? You know her? Tell me what's going on.
The lady approached me but a few nights ago, wanting to meet the sewer skulls. Once she questioned Harriet Jones. She agreed to help us.
Harriet Jones is still with you then? How is she doing?
Harriet remains angry, but is recovering slowly. Her mind is twisted, but at least her body is healing.
Tell me what is going on.
The lady asked us to keep an eye on your mortal doctor friend while you were away. We spotted the hunters. They were discussing plans to attack tonight.
Wait, slow down. I need to ask you something.
I'm listening, but I do not have time to waste, so be quick.
Where is Lady Ashbury right now?
She said she will go home. She needed to speak with some old friends first, though. Do not worry, young Ekon. She is no fool, and just as strong as you.
How did Elizabeth find you?
She presented herself humbly at our gate, and asked if we knew of any ancestral vampires hiding in London. She asked about Ascalon. She asked about many things.
What do you think of her?
Her soul is good, yet tainted with a deep sadness, and the scars of ancient wounds. Time does that to us immortals, for we have so much to dwell upon.
It's not the appropriate time to question it, but I wonder why she sticks with tattered clothes like this. You will think that as long as she's lived, she will have decent outfits to spare. Like, I feel like it's like this just to give her a worse look as a skull.
Why did she come to you?
I am old Bridget, the buried memory of the city. She sought the silent truths. Truths I have kept hidden for so long.
Why do I feel like Lord Redgrave was particularly irritated to see you?
He tried to make
Far more
her
so than the average skull, if I may say.
Because I used to know him quite well. And he is afraid I may remember who he really is.
You're Elizabeth's informant. You're the one who told her about Lord Redgrave's lies regarding his lineage.
Yes, but my words were not meant to hurt or threaten. I simply told the story of the sewer skulls, and of so many other forgotten children.
No time to lose, then. I must go there right away.
I shall return to my den. Have you a message for the lady? Should I see her before you?
There's only one correct message in this situation, speaking as the character.
Yes. Tell her I love her.
Is this still unknown to her? Go now and take care, young Ekon, for the flames are rising.
Okay. That was inconvenient timing. But yeah, that's one less of them. Oh, nice. So that's how I get those tiny parts. Those parts in general. Yeah, I was gonna say, conveniently, It was not exactly on purpose, but conveniently. I think I know I already intended to consume that one priest, and if I remember correctly the amount of XP they give, it will give me enough for the upgrades I wanted, which should help a lot in what's coming actually. Hopefully sleeping does not cause another round of a round of sick visits.
For there is no protection.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker.
Let's just say that your free subscription to life has run out. This was already decided for a long time, and I finally can actually make it happen. You are now collecting your dues for the atrocities you committed, burning people alive. At least, unlike the landlord, your death will be actually useful.
Please forgive me, my lord, for my eyes were blind to the devil in front of me. My task will remain unachieved.
For the better. Shame about the loading screen, but it is what it is. Oh, right. They use the same parts. Ah, well. No biggie. I can now start saving for this one. Please don't force me to spend on other things just for the sake of level requirements. This one is a difficult choice though, because more time to control will be actually helpful during multiple opponent fights. You know what? Actually, yes. Like I was saying, oh, this will be the final 1A level because 10 to 20 plut is not a significant difference. And it really isn't. It really isn't, plain and simple. Okay, more health not required. I am not using bite. I may potentially increase my blood capacity, but honestly it doesn't feel particularly like a particularly good investment. There we go. Okay, so you are really telling me that the amount of experience I wasted in those few things was enough to bring me to level 26 and unlocking things, and because I don't have that, I am going to have to do inefficient leveling. Okay, let's see. 2250. 2700. Let's see. 1500. I can just go get 50 experience from somewhere else if it comes down to it. That will leave me at 9,000. This will need 6,000. That, which will leave me 3. No. Won't do. God dang it. Seriously, god dang it. Very inefficient amount. If I had known, I would have waited. Ah well. I want this upgrade. Ah well. 4,000 for this one. 500 short of this one. Close, but I assume I don't really need it. At least these two stay maxed. I could get this, but which will be another level, but if I could get both of these at once, then maybe I will, but I don't know. It probably wouldn't be enough to put me at over yet, so to put me in 29, so it's whatever. A highly respected resident of the city district passed away last night. Aloysius Dawson, a co-founder and head of Dawson & Dawson Company, at 71 years of age. It was no secret that Mr. Dawson's health had recently declined. The once joyful businessman had almost totally disappeared from social events since the tragic death of his twin brother. An influential man, Aloysius Dawson was also a great art collector, and a concerned philanthropist. Recently, he had campaigned for an audacious plan to save London from the Spanish flu, by raising a quarantine wall to separate the districts and contain the epidemic. But only a few hours before his death, the magnate had given orders to cancel the construction of the wall. More surprisingly, large donations of money have been received by all major London hospitals, while equally important contributions have been made to the smaller clinics and dispensaries. Does it mean Aloysius Dawson, a man known for his fortitude and conservative opinions, was finally touched by grace? Who could say? Only one thing is certain. All over the city, thanks to the man's late generosity, stocks of medical supplies have been replenished, and the death toll has significantly been lowered in the last 24 hours. No doubt, hundreds of grateful citizens will get St. Mary Churchyard to accompany the final journey of their benefactor. Unfortunately, that does not mean that the statistic is stacked at healthy, missing a wall of 6%, but I was kind of prepared for that. And yeah, lore-wise, I will say that this is an actually pretty positive outcome, all things considered. And honestly, it's not like this guy really should be considered a pillar of the community. Like, compared to the other pillars, he wasn't really doing jack. Oh, is it because what that really meant is that everyone, both the ones that were sick and the ones that were about to be sick, got cured? Well, he actually did something useful then. Darius Whitaker, 45 years old male, also known as Father Whitaker, although this man was never ordained and had no relation to the church. What? He was a faker. He was a cosplaying priest. Oh, that's so much worse. explains a lot, but so much worse. Mr. White Tiger confronted the skulls the very day he arrived in Whitechapel, and the encounter was the last proof he needed of the city's fall from grace. Convinced that the epidemic and those beasts were signs of divine retribution, you are not even a priest. He embarked on a holy war against the impurities of London, and relied on one all-powerful weapon: fire. He didn't bother to keep track of the number of victims he immolated as the tally rose rapidly. Mr. White Tiger had a very strict creed of exclusively only burning those that were sick. Of course, like that's the whole point. He showed remorse, if not sadness, when he mistook a healthy citizen for a sick one. His last words were for God, asking that he forgave him for being blind to the true plague of London, me. So basically, he was an unrepentant evil bastard until the end. And also a bull liar. Yep, this was a call. Why? Why do games crash so easily nowadays? I remember when crashes were an extreme rarity. Like, I don't think in my entire childhood I ever saw a game crash, ever. Yeah. All things considered, this is fine. Okay, this is not where... Better. Better. Vampires drink blood. This may be their most specific trait, the sinister peculiarity of their... This may be their most specific trait, the sinister peculiarity of their condition, if I may say so. But for me, this is not the most important characteristic of their diet. What has always fascinated me, since I started to study them, is the imperative need for blood they seem to endure. They want it more than anything, and this desire can drive them to expose themselves. And when they drink it, they seem to feel some sort of trance, an ecstatic epiphany, said to me once a Valkata interviewed in Moscow. I am convinced that this is an essential element to understand the nature and condition of the vampires. They don't drink blood because it sustains them, but that it offers them ecstasy. Vampires are addicted to blood, all of them. It is part of their nature, and those among the immortals who refuse to submit to their appetite, the strength terribly lonely, are never free from this addiction. From Veiling the Night by Joshua Daltrey, Primate of St. Paul. You know what? That will make sense. If it's not a need, if it's not an actual physiological need, but rather a drug addiction of sorts. So I feel like if this was actually it, Lady Ashbury will have overcome the addiction a long while ago. As in, she wouldn't fit in the she will have to stop feeding entirely rather than feeding in the way she does.
Stupid newborn! Your prey is mine! You're mine! You're feeble! You're bleeding!
There we go. I see that they also drop triggers all the same. I guess they can drop any part.
He's dead!
There we go. I keep forgetting about that.
Well. Show me how you defeated Virgil Puncher!
There we go. They attack. I am Taugar, but they attack. Oh, that's a lot of money. Very nice. And in Heindel Park. Nice.
What is this
Very
truck?
nice.
Are the vampire hunters here already? It's alive. It's alive. And it needs a name. I shall call you Lisa.
Oh, nice. Very nice reference and not very cheeky. Still short one, huh? Shame about that. for you? Meh. How much XP do I need again? Because yeah, let's see. These two can absolutely can just wait. As can this one will be very helpful, but not a priority. So, 4,000. 4,000 to get this one as high as I can at current level. Then I will be upgrading everything else until... I will be upgrading everything else until I can get the last level. This one in total will be 3 plus 2, 5, 6,000 and a bit. 6,100. $10,100. 13,100. 13,100. So it's almost 11,000 to get there. We'll see how much the story gives. Also, very important, Milton, do you sell aluminium? Milton, do you sell aluminium?
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'd like to...
Wise choice, Dr. Reed.
You do not sell aluminium. Shame.
Good evening. Good evening. Are you all right? I heard the hospital was attacked.
For months I said this day would come. We should have armed ourselves.
You
Riots
so?
are rising. The end is near.
The end of the game?
Goodbye,
I will
Milton.
hope so.
Perhaps I should have considered the offer from that candidate.
The daily routine.
Anyway. Done with the guns. It will be just the spare parts. Another aluminium for the final perks. Largely done with the weapons. Just need aluminium to improve the saber and the truncheon to get the final perks specifically. And more tiny parts will be nice for replacing the listed knife with the dagger, but that's it. It will be nice, not important. The saber may make a little bit of a difference though, but not that much.
Those bastards. What have they done to Edgar?
Yeah, these tracks. Oh. And I should have checked on Elizabeth. I should have. Okay, this is new. This is new. This is new, all right.
Ultraviolet curtains and Ori talcum powder. Dr. Swansea's always been a resourceful bastard. I bet he never told you he had this installed in case of a vampire attack. Says a lot about how much he trusts you.
What have you done with it, Edgar?
Don't worry. We don't kill humans. Even if your friend is deserving of a little punishment for what.
What are you talking about?
We know everything. Swansea and you created this bloody epidemic. You aim to unleash another disaster, just like William Marshall did.
No, I'm trying to put an end to it, just like you are.
You're his progeny, aren't you? Where is the monster hiding? It's still in England, isn't it?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Jeffrey, please listen to me.
No tricks. That shit won't work on me. We've found proof in the theater. Doris Fletcher was your first experiment. Now where is Marshall? Speak!
This guy's an idiot.
So much for modern technology. Time for the tried and true. Do you know what this is, Beast? This is a drop of King Arthur's blood.
So...
The blood of a true defender of Britain. Stronger than your evil powers.
Are you turning yourself?
Ridiculous. We're losing precious time.
Are you trying to turn yourself? Seriously?
True enough. Soon I'll bring your head before your coward of a father. Come on, Reed. Try something else. Freewind prevails! The blood of a true defender of this land will protect me.
Yeesh. My cooldowns were on cooldown. Oh, that is not the kind of... Okay, I was gonna say, was that the kind of Lost Effects story?
What pinned you down? Come on, Reed. Try something else. The blood of a true defender of this land will protect me. Freewind prevails!
So yeah, about that.
poisonous bite is useless on me.
Really?
Show some style. Fight like a man. I'll pin you down.
Okay, the slides are starting to get a little bit annoying.
Come on.
There we go.
We are the guardian of justice. Priwen shall prevail.
You can't accept the fact we're not enemies, can you?
We always have been, and we always will be. Of all the evils that threaten mankind, your kind are the worst.
Says Wu.
I was only reborn for a few minutes before you and your men hunted me down like a beast.
You were only reborn for a few minutes, and you'd already taken the life of an innocent woman.
There is no way you'll ever let me be, McCullum. You'll always hunt me down, won't you?
There is no escape, Leech. Kill me now, for there is no way you can sway me to your ideals.
That's where you're mistaken.
What do you mean?
Okay, but game logic dictates that if you are spending a resource to do that, there will be a positive outcome over it, but it feels like petty revenge. Like, what will it accomplish? It will just get the guard. It will just get the guard to kill him right away anyway, but you know what, at this point I kinda wanna see what happens.
I'll make you a vampire. I'll make you one of us.
No! Kill me!
Prepare yourself, Hunter. You're about to be hunted, just like me.
No! No!
When I kissed my goldmine goodbye, I had no idea what I was doing. But now I do. Consider this my kiss of Judas.
The most deliberately actually evil acting I have taken this playthrough, I believe. Like, I just wanted to see what will happen.
Welcome to the world through the looking glass.
It was evil, it had no practical purpose, it was rancorous, and it was stupid, and it cost me resources, for good resources, for no good reason, but I honestly just want to see what happens now. I didn't even do it out of anger. Like, I think he's a bloody idiot. And his whole retinue is no better, but I didn't even actually hate him. And no, it's not because he killed me once. Oh, and I did in fact miss the dialogue. Oh, that sucks. That's what I was afraid will happen. Oh well.
Good evening, miss.
I need blood, dog.
It's what I was afraid will happen, but I wanted to trust the game for a little bit. My mistake, I suppose. That had no anticipating whatsoever, but there we go. Better.
Have faith, brothers! We have a killer! Crawl back to the hell that spawned you!
Oh, come on. I was just about to hit you. Oh well.
Crush the leaf, boys! We cannot be defeated! Roll back to the hell that spawned you!
Don't you dare.
Vampyr!
God dang it.
Away with you!
There we go. Better. Oh, I see that they drop good parts now. Finally.
Watch yourselves! There's one of them! Fuck, it's fine! Burn, vermin!
Where is the path? Over there, okay.
wanted, sir! It ain't you! Don't like that, do ya?
What even are these grenades made of, anyway? Anyways, no need to handle these guys. No, but I can just enter the theater straight. It's not like I will regret leaving them alive because they will ambush me at the exit. Right?
So Priwen never left Doris's theatre after they invaded. They must be holding Edgar here in their new headquarters.
At the very least, I was going to note, I haven't seen any enemy higher than 32, so it's entirely possible that that's the limit, and that will make me only 4 levels below the worst case scenario. If it's only 4 levels below, I won't be... I won't be screwed over too much. I didn't see the others. Hello, Stephanie. I'm doing fine, thank you very much. A little bit busy, but not for long.
Shit, that leech is fast! I shall fear no evil.
How's my stream going? Well, the game has been progressing nicely. Not much else has happened on my stream side. As I mentioned before, I have been struggling a bit with my VTuber tracking, but I am getting around to fixing it. So no worries on the front. Okay, can I loot the place? I just finished reading Doris Fletcher's journal, as painful and dreadful as it was. My God, the woman planned to see everyone in London afflicted by infecting all who will come to her next play. It helped me understand greatly what is going on. Doris Fletcher's real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of some Harriet Jones who had been treated as a patient for a long time at the Pembroke Hospital. She clearly hated her mother, but used her fame and notoriety to see her while visiting the poor and sick in the East End. I don't know exactly what happened then, but this is how her mother infected her before returning to the theatre, and how she turned into the monstrosity that the leech known as Jonathan Wright finally defeated. The presence of the vampire in the same hospital where Harry Jones was treated can be a coincidence. I am convinced he is deeply involved with the vampire plague going on in London right now. I am also convinced Swansea is his accomplice, and that those two are planning something more terrifying than anything the Ward has ever faced. Maybe I shall take some time to read the old books and manuscripts the Ward still possesses to get some answers. It may prove useful. In the meantime, I better send some patrols to investigate about what is occurring at the Pembroke. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. And okay, so I guess this means that the reason why Harriet was transformed weirdly, and some apparently for no reason, is that she was the the Icor in the first place. I am from Spain. So I live in the UK, but originally I am from Spain. It took me 2 days to pass through the dusty registers and books we keep in the vault. God, I hate losing time like this. The search seemed proved grateful for once. I found 2 pages that could be related to our present situation in a copy of William Marshall's memoirs. I took them with me to read more carefully. The scriptor Marshall says he fought in 1666. this disaster that aimed to destroy London, it is very similar to what happened with Darius Fletcher. Disease, infection, hate of the living, a desire to see the city ransacked. I have no doubt now that the bloody old Lich of William Marshall is behind all this, and that he is back. This could be our greatest accomplishment, if the war could at last find and destroy that old bastard. I believe what Marshall did in 1666 is exactly what Wright is now trying to do. Did the creator of this disaster escape their will? Is it why Marshall destroyed him in 1666 and Wright did the same thing with Alice Fletcher before she became such a creator? I don't know, but the two are clearly working together, and Swansea is helping them. I will immediately give orders to have him arrested and interrogated. As for Wright, I'll destroy that evil beast myself, and then we'll deal with William Marshall and this disaster thing. Prevent will prevail once more. A suggestion? Don't mind, go ahead.
Doris Fletcher was about to become a disaster. I'm getting close to having all the evidence.
I guess I'll need to pay a visit to Albridge after this. Okay, this was the other exit to the theater, wasn't it? If this is where this is going, I am not looking to make commissions. Sorry about that. Like, sorry if I come off as rude. It's just that I have seen this exact flow of conversation like 20 times already. The note should be in the lowest level.
Don't forget to check every door. Step away, sir. I hate late chamber.
Why can I not lock in? What's wrong with the camera?
Killing's all you can share. Oh my vermin!
Straight up, why can I not lock in? Why is the camera going crazy? Oh, finally.
It's locked.
William Marshall, forget the legend about the man, the one most you never heard of, you lazy bastards. Forget the empty tomb in the temple church, forget the death of those among us who died trying to locate him. We the guard know that he is still hiding somewhere. That's the only fact we must keep in mind. Another small detail we need to keep in mind. This little fucker is clever. How many times have we thought we had cornered him to finally only find all dust and cobwebs? Marshall has been a vampire for 1,000 years. We are no match until we change our plans concerning his hand. So here are a few questions for you lazy bastards, and I want all of them answered before speaking of another great hand to pin the leads down, who helped him escape his den under Temple Church. We know now for a fact that a private contractor was paid to move a large coffin from the church a few years before we investigated the tomb. What exactly did the traitors of the Brotherhood of St. Paul discuss with Marshall when they met in 1785 in London? The report of this meeting has been burned, but witnesses remain of a request made by Marshall to access a specific book in their library. Why does the monstrosity known as Lady Blackwood seem linked to Marshall? They changed letters. She went in London to meet him in 1786, according to the Brotherhood of Spies. She tried to discreetly buy his castle and bells in 1793 before fleeing when spotted by her fearless mentor Kendall Stone. See the pattern here? What happened during these few years? Why such hesitating and activity? Answer these questions, my brothers, and you will find the path to our most eminent foe, William Marshall, oldest vampire of England to survive our righteous wrath. From Know Your Enemies by Aldrich, Browning Leader. Only 4 pieces of lore to find, and not particularly motivated to find them. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's still finally agreed to meet me in London. They proposed to meet inside the new cathedral in St. Paul. I like the wit and solemnity of these men. What a symbol. To choose the place where I defeated this disaster, but also the place where I fell. I agreed to their proposition. There, in the sacred silence of the church and under the eye of God, they respectfully listened to me. They acknowledged my victory against this evil creature, the Dusastro, the eater of stars, who only wished to spread death and pestilence all around her. Since they acknowledged my will to serve London in 1666, they heard my request. My burning desire to stop the blood of hate. The primate promised to come back to me with an answer. The primate of St. Paul brought back to me with just a name, the Tear of Angels. According to him, this ancient artifact could heal anything. Cleanse any blackened soul and purify my blood. Blessed be the Lord, it took me more than 100 years to find a cure for the blood of hate, but I may have finally found it. Soon the rage shall end. Soon I may repair the wrong I did and cleanse my failures. Now all I need to do is retrieve the necessary ingredients to create the artifact. Blood of the purest hair mixed with the blood of a king. To find such rare ingredients is not what worries me the most, for time is on my side. It's the last part that worries me. Pure essence of garlic. I'm afraid it will literally hurt like hell when I drink the antidote. But if that's the price I have to pay to cleanse my soul and correct my mistakes, I am ready to endure this excruciating pain.
Blood of a pure heart, garlic, blood of a king. I don't understand. Perhaps this is what McCullum drank. I had better keep that in mind.
Evidence safe. Until further notice, this safe will be used to store sensitive evidences. It must always be locked. If you need to access it, just find me on the last floor to get the key. And bloody remember to bring it back to me when you are done, Rodney.
I should find the key to that box. It's locked.
Okay, found the thing. That's good. Guess that means I got to explore the whole place. I see one more level and I will be in yellow range of everything.
Leech spotted! Shit, that leech is fast!
It appears I may just as well clean the entire place.
I have it. He's dead! Oh my god!
There we go. No drops. That's fine.
Lord, give us strength!
I have this thirst for blood.
Better rats than humans. And this guy shall be the last of them. I don't even need to confront him, but may as well at this point.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
There we go. Nice and easy. Now, back to where we needed to be. But yeah, I am glad that the pieces are starting to fit together.
I really don't know if I should read this.
Okay, I made the promise. If it's not automatically open, I respect their wishes.
Edgar. Edgar, can you hear me?
Jonathan, is it really you?
Easy. Easy. Save your strength. I'm getting you out of here.
Don't try to spare me. As a physician, I know all too well when it's too late. Punctured lung, broken ribs, and internal bleeding.
Uh-oh.
An accurate diagnosis, wouldn't you say?
Edgar, what happened?
They wanted me to confess. Beat me black and blue.
Jeffrey McCullum ambushed me at the Pembroke Hospital. He was convinced you and I were responsible for the Skal epidemic.
I never imagined that self-righteous fanatic would dare to attack us in the open. What became of him?
I put him in a somewhat delicate position when I made him an immortal.
Really? You sure that was the wisest course of action?
Not at all.
Time will tell. The most intriguing part of his accusation was that you and I were the pawns of some ancient vampire.
William Marshall. Yes, they tortured me to make me confess the same nonsense.
The entire accusation was bullcrap, so yeah.
I trust you, Edgar, but the Guard of Priwen is onto something.
What do you mean?
William Marshall, for example. You speak of him as if you know him. How is that?
Jonathan, I cannot say I'm ready for another round of questions.
Why would the Guard of Priwen believe you and I created the vampire epidemic?
Maybe due to our profession. Because I offered you shelter in my hospital.
Johnny, you read the note. It's because the source of the infection was that old ground that happened to be a patient in that hospital. Are you illiterate?
What can you tell me about William Marshall?
Not much. History paints the story he was the greatest knight who ever lived. Amongst the immortals, he had a yet greater legend.
Why is the Guard of Priwen so obsessed with him?
He was the only ancient vampire to escape the first great hunt launched by the Guard of Priwen in 1854. They believe he's an evil creature plotting his return.
Why would he deserve such a reputation?
I cannot say. The Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole has next to no intelligence on him. All I know is that he's supposed to be the oldest of all the British vampires.
While investigating the epidemic, I read some of McCullum's findings. I think you have some explaining to do.
I have nothing to hide, Jonathan. Nothing at all.
It's starting to look doubtful.
Do you know Doris Fletcher's real name?
No, I'm afraid not.
Her real name was Doris Jones. She was the daughter of Harriet Jones.
What do you want me to say, Jonathan?
Do you remember when we suspected Sean Hampton of killing Harriet Jones?
Yes. The terrible episode that came as a shock to us all.
Harriet Jones faked her own death. When I found her in the sewers, she confessed she wanted everybody to pay for what happened to her.
That woman was extremely bitter, full of hatred and festering anger.
Correct.
Doris Fletcher visited her mother at the Pembroke Hospital. That's how she first got infected.
I know nothing about that. Miss Fletcher once came to visit the sick. That is all I know.
No, Edgar, there is more. Doris Fletcher was Harriet Jones's daughter. They exhibited the same symptoms: blind hate and strong physical mutation.
What does this sad story have to do with us?
Do you know where we are? Doris Fletcher's theater. This is where that hateful creature plotted to spread the epidemic across London.
I only briefly met Miss Fletcher once when she visited the Pembroke Hospital. You say it was to see her mother. She seemed like such a sweet and graceful woman.
My point exactly. The disease turned her into a bitter soul, driven by vengeance just like her mother. A symptom of all the infected patients.
Certain diseases are known to produce similar effects. Rabies, for example. And rabies is not the devil at work.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe the reason why Aldous infected the skulls, the new skulls are so animalistic is because of the same explosive blind rage that the infection causes. and that's why the older skulls, the ones that are not created by this viral epidemic, but rather actual feral vampires, are in fact civilized.
Come on, Edgar. Don't you see the pattern here? The epidemic, the link between Doris and Harriet, the suspicion of McCullum?
How could I? I never saw Harriet Jones again after she fled the hospital.
Doris and Harriet shared more than a hidden family bond. They were the embodiment of the epidemic and are linked to the Pembroke Hospital. Come on, Edgar, this is no coincidence.
I swear I'm at a complete loss. All I did was administer vampire blood to cure old Harriet. There was no evil plan, no diabolical plot.
You did what?
I tested the regenerating and healing properties of vampire blood on Harriet Jones. My only intention was to find the cure for influenza, I swear.
Whose blood did you use? William Marshall's? Mine?
Lady Ashbury's. While transfusing her with human blood, humanely appeasing her hunger, I also kept samples of her blood for my research.
You used her blood on Harriet Jones? My God, Edgar, that's unethical. You betrayed 2 of your patients at the same time.
Right, I admit it. I boldly ventured into experimental realms, but I've killed no one to appease my thirst for knowledge, Jonathan. I'm no murderer.
I never asked to become what I am, Edgar. You chose to conduct your rogue experiments.
You have worked beside me. You saw what I'm doing at Pembroke Hospital. Jonathan, you know I'm not an evil soul. Just another victim of this tragedy.
Gain 6000 XP or lose 3000. Yeah, that's a choice, alright. That is a choice, alright. Like, what he did was... Rather than what he did was stupid, I will say what he did without consulting anyone, and on top of that, without telling anyone about it later, is very stupid. But I do believe him. I believe that he had the best intentions and was just pursuing scientific progress, and basically he was just being autistic, so... and he's been a good soul.
No, Edgar, you are not going to die. Unless you want to.
What do you mean?
I can save you, Edgar. I can turn your broken body into one like mine.
You truly would? After all I've done, after all that's been said, you would offer me this gift?
I have no way of knowing which punishment would be worse, Edgar. But it is not for me to decide. So?
Oh, please, Jonathan, please. I beg you. This is what I've always wanted. This is what I've always searched for.
Suddenly I am regretting. Suddenly I am full of regret.
Prepare to die and be reborn. To face an eternity of guilt.
I'm ready. Oh, indeed, I am ready.
Mistakes have been made.
Enough!
Mistakes have indeed been made. Mistakes have indeed been made. Can I talk to him? Not anytime soon. Ah well, I have taken many wrong choices in this playthrough, but at least they have been my unadulterated choices, doing what seemed best at the time, except turning my Culligan. And the blood that I got, the XP that I got from the 2 NPCs I chose to murder, because I felt they deserved it, and I still think so. Paid for those transformations, so we'll see how it turns out. I only hope that I am strong enough for the actual final battle that's coming.
Turn at a more convenient time.
New dialogue, okay. First finish
So
a
Harriet
quest.
Jones became the original carrier when Edgar gave her vampire blood. I must tell Elizabeth.
Not a good place for a stroll. Turn around, sir. Burn it, boys!
Bro.
Good evening.
I may.
Wait, wrong store, isn't it? Yeah, wrong store. The one I want is the one on the other district. Okay, this is a new enemy. I see how it is. I see how it is indeed. The infecting has progressed. Also, I never found that last Braille note. I probably should have enabled already. Oh well.
It seems violence and Dr. Reed.
Is it true you were dropped in rank? Tell me about it.
Yes, it is. I made a terrible mistake. I deserved it. Sometimes I think I should have resigned.
So why are you still working here?
Because I'm a damn fine copper. I just don't want to have someone innocent hung again by mistake because of me.
The death penalty is not an efficient deterrent. I sometimes think it pushes criminals to more violence, since they know they have nothing to lose.
I agree. I'm convinced all civilized nations should abolish the death penalty. Maybe after the war, once that bloodshed is over, the survivors will change that.
I am certainly glad that for once the conversation went in the direction I actually expected it to go.
Why do you think there shouldn't be?
He just said it.
I believe no one should decide to take a man's life. Not a nation or a government.
Are you a pacifist, Inspector?
No, sir. But I believe in divine justice. Only God has the right to decide who will live and who must die.
Man, no, do not.
What are you...
Well,
what? I don't... Have you recent news of Aloysius Dawson?
Come on. The most ruthless tycoon of England dies and gives his fortune to the poor. The man has been tricked. I suspect torture and murder here.
How exactly will you trick him into
Goodbye.
into a change of heart, even? Especially if he was dying anyway. Okay. Nothing for it but to circle the church until I find the entrance again. Like this.
Good evening.
Have you any news
You unburdened his heart and cleared his mind. A most elegant solution, I must say, Jonathan.
I found your notebook. The one the guard of Prewan stole from you.
And you've brought it back to me. That's excellent news, Jonathan. Were you able to keep yourself from reading it?
Yes. I give it back to you untouched.
Then, my friend, you deserve a little something to reward your fortitude. Please, have this, with my gratitude.
What's in the notebook?
I can't answer you, Jonathan, since you chose not to open it.
Yeah, that tracks. Knowledge is the most valuable treasure of all. The name of the Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stall comes from the mythical figure of Paul Aurelian, Latin Paulinus Aurelianus, the great Welshman evangelist of the 6th century. Paul Aurelian is supposed to have died in 575 at the age of 140 years, and was one of the 7 founding saints of Brittany. According to the legend, St. Paul Aurelian used his sacred stall as a leash to tame a ferocious dragon, and then cast the terrible beast into the sea. The saint is long gone now, but we, of the Brotherhood, keep his stall as a precious relic. Sometimes called the Brotherhood of the Stall, or even the Stall, we are a secret society of scholars who observe and identify the presence and activity of the vampires in Great Britain. Known as Watchers, the men and women of the Brotherhood vow to express a neutral attitude towards vampires. We believe we can be useful guides for these immortals, sometimes tempted to unleash their appetite. We postulate that vampires are not evil by essence. Over the centuries, we have witnessed some vampires are able to transcend the predatory nature to protect mortals. Great mythological or historical figures, which we know were vampires, prove that enlightened immortals might agree to protect and guide mankind through difficult ages. Above the Watchers are delegates, who represent the authority of the primate wherever they go. As such, they have the right to call for the ban of the dragon. It is an ancestral ritual only known by the primate himself, used when the time comes. And proof has been gathered that another beast must be cast into the sea. The gathering and study of ancient texts are our main source of information used to understand the origin and behavior of the immortals. Recently, I decided that our legates should be allowed to travel and explore all parts of the world, to expand our field of researches. Blessed by the sacred stall, the bravest of our Watchers even dare to approach and contact vampires to interview them and gather intelligence at the source. We still have so much to learn and to discover. Our journey may never end, and that may be the greatest beauty of our task. From Whispers from Our Past by Yusha Dautry, Primate of St. Paul. Thank you about that.
Goodbye, sir.
I rarely wander. Red River, a song in the dark, the whispers of the sun.
And 2500 XP. Not enough for the upgrade I want, but enough for an upgrade if it comes onto it, if I need any amount of extra power.
Good evening.
You know.
What is your...
Rumor is he gave most of his fortune to charities to help the poor and sick. He was a good man after all.
May I...
It's always a pleasure.
Thank you.
Dr. Reed, I am glad.
Okay, wasn't there... Didn't I just literally just pass by, yeah, nice. Perfect. Perfect. Now that is in fact not enough to upgrade anything at all. Less important, less important. At bare minimum I should have 4000. Preferably a lot more though. Shit. Wrong door. But yeah, okay. To the Pembroke to Talway Swansea. And then to progress. I will not miss dialogue again. That was quick, surprisingly.
Women's right to vote is only the first step.
Wrong direction.
Women of all countries unite.
I'm glad that at least I am finally making decent progress. As in, progressing the main story at decent speed. I dodged that, come on, I dodged that. Also, wasn't this ability free? Yeah, it was. It's still free. What the heck then? Also, I saw it cost deplete my bar.
Stay away! Stupid thing! God wants me! Filthy man! I ought here to...
I am low on life, so no. And they still give only 5 experience each. I will say that I wish they gave more a little bit more experience to make the game more progress to the game more satisfying, but then again, literally the entire point of the morality system is that you are starved for XP, so you are tempted to feed on citizens. So yeah, this is fine actually. That's why we are strong in combat in the first place.
Good evening, Nurse Brett.
Good evening.
Goodbye now.
Okay, no comments on the recent situation. Interesting. New dialogue from Swansea, but where is he though? Where is he though? Clearly not here. And someone else that was here is also not here.
It's locked, all right.
I guess I'll have to go look for him. So if I don't see him in one round of the hospital, screw it, I'm moving on. Probably hidden for a purpose. Heck, I wouldn't even be surprised if what it means is that I have to wait the night for him to respawn there. And I won't be doing that this soon. Not this soon. He's not here. Probably needs respawning. Then that's fine. To Iceberg's mansion, and once I reach there, I'll be taking a real quick break. Like I said, I'll be back in a few minutes, just need to stretch a little bit. See you in a little bit. And back, sorry about that. I just ran into the boss and somehow saw it as a person and got jump scared by nothing. I have no idea why.
What good fortune brings you back to me, Jonathan? What is it, my dear?
I'm afraid it's bad news, Elizabeth. The worst, actually.
Please, speak up.
Edgar is no longer in McCullum's grasp. I resolved that matter.
Where is our good friend now? Is he well?
Of a sort. His injuries were mortal. I had no choice but to make him one of us. To save him. Or to punish him.
To punish him? I fail to understand. And what is the source of this cold tone in your voice?
Edgar Swansea was responsible for the Skal epidemic, Elizabeth. It was he who unleashed the deadly scourge upon London.
What? Are you certain? This is the most terrible accusation of all.
He confessed everything to me. He sought to cure the disease, to exploit vampire blood to stop the epidemic. But he unwittingly gave birth to a catastrophe.
All those poor victims. How could he do it? What happened?
Edgar gave no heed to ethics. His theory could have been proven to be correct, but he abused the confidence of his patients to test it.
I must say I'm shocked, Jonathan. Who would have thought it? And the poor patient. Let me guess. It was Harriet Jones, was it not?
Yes. That explains how Doris Fletcher was infected, and how she became an Icor. She secretly visited her mother at Pembroke.
Then we have no choice. We must act quickly, Jonathan. We must return to the sewers and put an end to the threat poor Harriet embodies.
I have one more matter to discuss with you. Harriet Jones was the primary case, but... do you know what a healthy carrier is?
There is a tone in your voice that frightens me, Jonathan. What are you trying to say?
It was your blood Edgar used for his experiment on Harriet Jones.
What? No. No. This can't be. Oh.
Elizabeth, are you all right?
No, I have to go.
What do you mean?
Leave me alone. Save the city, Jonathan. Save what can be saved.
Elizabeth, I need answers. Why did your blood
Stay
cause
away
this?
from me. Please. I swear I never was your
Wait,
enemy.
no! Elizabeth!
And the canvas is now white somehow, even though she was just working on it. Well, guess we're making an antidote. And I do wonder what caused that reaction from her. Probably something tragic. It usually is. At this point, however, I know that I'm the one who made the choices, but given the choices that are...
Now would be a good time to blend the recipe Marshall used when he fought the disaster. I think I know where to find what I need.
Right, I know that I am the one responsible for the choices, as I'm the one who made them, but given some of the things Fred has done so far, if we get an unhappy ending, it will be deserved. Lucky, but still.
I cannot use garlic, but there may be a substitute in the Pembroke Hospital drug storage.
A substitute. The first thing you consider for such a recipe, such a obscure ancient recipe, is a substitute. When you could have someone else use the garlic instead. Oh. Okay, 32 was not the max level. Mistakes have indeed been made. And only 5 XP per enemy, they are not even worth fighting, really. Oh, come on. Really? Multiple entrances this close together? Oh, when the loading screen. At least I get the feeling that the game is almost over. Finish collecting these things for the recipe, make the antidote, and go to see the ending, most likely. So even if I don't finish it today, I should have time to finish it tomorrow, at least. Keyboard should. And yeah, level 35 enemies everywhere. With any luck, that is actually the maximum, which will mean 7 level difference. Oh, come. I know that I targeted him. Also, isn't this supposed to do damage when you are to an enemy?
Stop! Vampire!
God. Yeah, that was on me for coming into here. But also did not expect to die so suddenly. Oh, this is going to be annoying. Very annoying. one by one. Oh, come on, you were looking literally the other way. I saw it. Why so many enemies? Okay. Literally too many enemies here. That is literally way too many enemies at the same time. What? I was trying to cool out the weaker ones first, but like, considering the difference in level, that's way too many enemies. Oh, this is going to be suffering.
Back to the shadows! Remember your vows, friends!
Ah, god damn it.
The beast must die! We cannot...
Okay, now we are getting somewhere. So trying to run from them, attract them, come in the range of more enemies. Okay. Now for real, I gotta be very carefully and play retreating battles to not aggro extra. Better. Still funny that the mirrors are twisted like that, not reflecting, but instead being a second camera. Now I know I've said multiple times that I will not respect the guard. And that I am willing to just fight them all, but...
It's locked.
This difference in level and the many ones, they are still dangerous. I've usually been able to beat them relatively easy due to smart tactics after all. How is this working? I have no idea. But it's working and I will take it.
Steady, boys! We've got one of those!
Oh, there was a pillar between us, what the heck? Oh! What? Well, that was... Okay, so first because I assumed that the melee attack will hit both of them and the other guy was 1 point away from dying, and I missed. I got hit for near death, and then because of that guy's blood draining, I was completely out of blood and all the way back here. Oh, okay. I know I'm actually mad. No, I am actually straight up mad. So many things went just plain wrong there. That particular configuration of enemies is just straight up cruel. Like, this guy, this confessor and 2 ranged attack guys at the highest level entering from such a tiny corridor, and if you go ahead to dodge them, there's two more enemies on the other side. Like, I'm sorry, but straight up.
I'd step back, sir!
Oh, and the others have been aggroed. Of course they have. Yeah, this one is not going to go well either. Little bit tilted at this room in particular. If it wasn't for this room, I will go... Ah, well, whatever, it's a shame that I died. Having to go through this room again... It's a little bit annoying. I will say it's more annoying than hard. But that's the price I pay for having chosen to waste the XP I gain despite not being a pure good route.
There's safer places to be than here. Shut! Step away! Watch yourselves!
Oh, come... I was going back. Oh, and this thing just keeps running. is fine. This is fine. Just gotta be extra careful now in the other room. And yes, I will not do that thing again. There we go, it was that easy. Also, why the heck is insulin a substitute for garlic, I wonder? Oops, I did not mean to do that. Enigmatic formula. Didn't think I will actually run out of this. Ah well. No biggie. That said, did I not need to come here? Didn't I just get a recipe too? Oh well. Apparently it's upstairs. So it will appear that I did all this fighting for literally nothing.
This is no place.
Where did you even come from?
We'll crush this beast.
Where did you guys even come from? You weren't there before. You sure weren't there before? Something about this level, it just has a very eerie atmosphere that makes me want to be careful.
There it is. Insulin. Much more efficient than garlic against blood poisoning and sepsis, and much less dangerous for me. Thank you, Dr. Polescu.
So that's the reason. Gotcha. Anyhow, it appears that yes, indeed. I did a lot of fighting for actually no reason. For actually straight up no reason. Unfortunate. Next ingredient. If only I got actual experience from fighting enemies, instead of 5 per body. Which is already not much at the start, and is even less as you go on, but... this is fine. Oh, but that did not give me much experience just in general. Concerning.
Die, vermin! I order you. Step back. He's mine! I'll take it! Die, vermin!
I see that this cemetery cannot have some peace and quiet. Oh, good pass from the beans. That's nice. Shame that I no longer need them. I mean, they are very nice to have, but no longer really needed. Yeah, scary time to just running. Not worth it. On so many levels, not worth it.
If McCullum really drank the blood of King Arthur, then I may have found another vital ingredient for my recipe.
Okay, I was afraid that I will have to actually fight him now. Glad that that is not the case.
Good evening, vampire hunter.
Are you here to mock me, Reed?
Not at all, McCullum. I am here because I need you.
Really? I'm intrigued. Speak up, then.
I need the blood of a king. The blood of Arthur. I'm certain you possess it, and I must have it.
The Guard's most sacred and precious relic. Why would you? You found Marshall's memoirs. I should have destroyed that book.
I need the antidote to save this city, McCollum.
It is within me to take your words as truth. I want to, but I must know more. What precisely are your plans?
A creature called a disaster is about to be unleashed. It falls upon me, as once it did Marshall, to stop it before the whole country is ravaged.
I should have destroyed that book. And yet, I wish I could join this battle alongside you. But this crusade is not mine to fight.
Do you not understand? We wanted the same thing from the outset. A means to end this vampire epidemic.
Not enemies. Maybe that is so. Take it then. I see no other hope for this city. If this is some trick, you will be damned, Dr. Reed.
Thank you. And also, yes, that right now he's mentally weak out of the inner conflict of his new condition, and that if he was in his same mind, if he was still human, he would have taken a lot more convincing.
Thank you. Can we speak more?
Indeed. Why not?
Why are you here?
The man who raised me after the brutal murder of my parents. He's buried here.
Murder of your parents by vampires, I take it.
Were both your parents killed by vampires?
Yes. And yet worse. My father returned to Dublin a vampire and tore out my mother's throat.
And who was this man?
Carl Eldritch. One-time leader of Prewin. He killed my father in front of me. Helped me hunt my brother Ain after teaching me how to kill leeches.
Well, at least I understand why he feels the way he does. He was still a zealot, but I see how he became one.
How are you adapting to immortality?
I feel so powerful it gives me shivers. I could be the greatest vampire hunter ever. Your worst nightmare, in truth.
Hey, as long as you actually pick your targets instead of going indiscriminately against everyone, that's probably for the best. There certainly are a lot of icons that should not be roaming free.
Will you leave the Guard now that you are what you are?
Are we not creatures of deceit? I could hide my nature from my men, or name a successor. Go my own way. I know not yet my path.
Will you hunt me down?
Not for now. But you had better behave, Doctor, or I may change my mind.
Funny, I figured that he will absolutely hate my guts now.
Farewell, my progeny.
Do not stretch your luck, Reed.
Okay, and now... You know, may as well, while it's on the way... May as well turn in the other page that I do have.
The safer place is to be there. Leech spotted! Watch out!
What? Bro. Better. I wasn't even planning to fight you if I didn't need to. So with that said, Your type is Hardy, may as well. Alright, now. I think it was this house. It was not. Finding this guy is a pain every time. Every single time. Oh, come on, really? Really, guys? I just want to turn in a quest here. Yeah, I figured it. Alright, then I'll just leave. I didn't need to turn it in the bat. Like, I surely, if I prepare, I surely could just defeat them, but it's not like if I have the 4th page, so screw it. As much as I do enjoy the game, I grow a little bit wary about fighting enemies while underleveled, and I am ready for it to be over. Also, did I just lose XP? I mean, it won't make sense to lose XP when you are defeated, but really?
It's a leech! Kill it!
Just like maybe.
Steady, boys! We've got one of them! Stay back, beast!
Good evening.
Goodbye.
Okay, from here I can go to the Vampyr district quickly now.
Pay me a glass and I'll be
I actually, like,
is despicable.
Actually need you guys this time for a change. Even when I am going.
I believe I'm doing this. I have this thirst for blood.
Close enough to fall. Close enough.
Over there! There's one of them vermin!
Just leave me be, please.
Whose blood could be purer than that of William Marshall? Lord Redgrave will have to spend control.
Well, they I did defeat several of their members.
Sir, you are not welcome. Sir, you are not welcome.
I did defeat several. I did defeat several of the members, but I do not know if they actually stayed dead.
What can you tell me about...
Never heard of him.
Really? He's very well known in London. Throughout the country, even.
He a big shot or something. Never interested in politics myself.
Fair enough.
All words and no action.
Goodbye, Miss T.
I suppose I have to enter through the back entrance, since I did open it.
Have you recent news?
He is dead, I've heard. I wish I was dead too.
I must go.
I could help with that, but now clearly you are suffering. Also, I don't remember that she said that Dawson was looking for the same thing as she, by which I guess she means vampirism. She has been interned and she's not aware of it. Okay.
I'm still persona non grata in the Ascalon Club. If I want to speak with Lord Redgrave, I'll have to improvise.
Speaking of, shit. I misjudged it. He shall not be resistant to shadows. Why the heck is he not doing too much damage? There we go. Please tell me that I don't have to fight multiple of these guys at the same time. Literally impossible. Can I not just take the thing? Apparently not.
Good evening, Lord Redgrave.
What are you doing here, traitor? I shall smite you for this audacity.
I'm not here to bicker, Lord Redgrave. I can put an end to this epidemic, but I need your assistance to do so.
Good. We've held out thus far, but the time has come to put an end to this crisis. Tell me, what do you need?
The blood of William Marshall.
The blood of William Marshall? Of my maker? Are you mad? This blood is the purest of all. My maker proffered it to me on the battlefield. I cannot hand it to you.
I want to call him out, but...
This is more important than the club, you or me. This is London's last hope.
I see. Well, in that case, given the gravity of the situation, I suppose I can spare you a drop.
Thank you, my lord.
If you manage to save this city, you'll prove yourself a veritable servant of the crown. So Godspeed, Dr. Reed. Our fate lies wholly in your hands.
Thank you. I'm glad that you didn't make this more difficult than it had to be. Because I am seriously I know I will probably have taken you on, but I am feeling seriously under-leveled. I was hoping that getting the ingredients will each give me a significant XP boost, going by previous events, but does not appear to be the case.
Nobody takes him seriously.
I could drain some citizens to level up quickly, but kind of don't want. There's a reason I haven't done so yet, after all.
The blend seems stable. Time to go and find Harriet in the sewers.
Yeah, I suspect that's all the experience I am getting. At least this is still an efficient use of the experience. And one level can actually make a lot of difference. The inhabitants of London live in fear of physicians, delayed interventions, perfect favoritism, and strange experimental treatments. This scarcity of professionalism is crystallized in Pembroke Hospital, Whitechapel, where the ontology was discharged a long time ago. The Pembroke administration hides behind a facade of dedicated and rectitude, but those of us who know of any of their patrons, or worse, were among them, are aware of their deceit. In this temple devoted to dread, you will have to pay to get read. You will catch illnesses you never knew existed, and your corpse will be relieved of its possessions in the morgue. Here, patrons die overnight of wounds they never bore upon their arrival, and they call them accidents. I briefly interviewed Dr. Swansea, head of the administration. They claim the pedantic timor mortis conturbat me, fear of death confounds me, before forcing us out of the establishment. Quotes in Latin will not be enough to keep us away from their morbidity. Volunteers are welcome to join me tomorrow morning in front of the hospital to demand clear facts about the state of this medical institution. Come in numbers. Well, it's still sanitized. What? That's... Why though? Well, you know what? I'm curing my family and then going. We are in a hurry, after all.
Hello again.
Jonathan!
Do you need my medical attention, Mother?
Oh, you know I always refused to let you listen to my chest, son. It always seemed awkward, even when I felt ill.
I think you should take this. You'll feel better.
I'm not sure I'll ever feel better, but thank you, my son.
I like how she doesn't question how
Goodbye, son.
her dead son is giving her things.
Aubrey, I'm not sure visiting Italy is a good idea this time.
Anyhow. Reach the hive, you say? Oh. Harriet has completely changed the makeup of the place, hasn't she? Like she's created an actual mess, hasn't she? At least the enemies here are not too busted and seem to be willing to ignore me. Never mind, I just didn't walk close enough, I guess.
Yes, Doctor?
Farewell, Sean.
Okay. Nothing new to see here, I guess. I see the arrow pointing upwards, and that concerns me. Because I don't know where else will I be going if it's not here.
This place has been ransacked.
I was afraid of this.
They've all been slaughtered. Pre-one? No, not their style.
It was Harry, wasn't it?
Where has Harriet gone? She must have left a trail I could follow.
She has left a trail, alright.
Where is old Bridget? Damn. If I'd come earlier, they would still be alive.
You did wait a whole day to grow. Probably worth it at this point though. I am genuinely shocked that I didn't get some free experience for following the quest up to this point.
Take not a step further, child, for you are unprepared.
You, at last. I wondered when you would show your face again. Step away. We have nothing to discuss.
Desist, child. You cannot confront the monstrosity unleashed upon this land without due preparation. I shall not allow it.
What is due preparation?
All right. But no more riddles. Enough of the obscure songs and prophecies. I ask questions, and you answer them.
My words have been as clear as crystal lakes, my child. You seem unwilling to drink, to listen, to learn.
Why did you choose me?
Only you could provide a modern, scientific answer to this ancient, mystical threat.
Fair enough.
What kind of modern answer?
Disease, contagion, and contamination. How they course through veins is your dominion, my child. Your choices have made you. Only you can save this land.
Speak to me of this ancient threat.
The blood of hate. Vessel of the wrath of the goddess. When she awakens, a disaster will be born into this world, for she is hunger and anger.
What is your true appearance?
I do not understand. This is who I am.
Blood? You are made of blood? Surely you are joking.
Why would I? And no, I'm not made of blood. I am blood. Blood is what I am since my birth and for eternity.
Okay, so he's the original vampire. The source of all vampires. Therefore, Raid's lineage is so strong because he's literally an origin point. A first vampire. A true ancestor, so to speak.
But who are you really? Tell me your name.
I am your maker. I am the servant of the Red Goddess and protector of this land. I have many names.
Just give me one, then.
There are those who call me Merdin Wild, the Wild Horned Man. But I never was a man. I was born out of blood.
I'm here to stop Harriet Jones. She is the original carrier. The well from which this corruption flows.
I have heard you, but be wary. Harriet Jones's mind is no more. She has metamorphosed into an apocalypse. Born from, drenched in, and driven by the blood of hate.
What is the blood of hate?
It is the curse of the goddess. It is the hunger in you, the need for blood, the will to strike and to punish, to spit in the eye of God.
I have had some of that, not gonna lie.
Tell me about this disaster creature. I know London fell victim to such a thing in 1666.
A disaster is pure anger born through blood. Its name means bad star, for they reappear when our queen unleashes her unquenchable wrath upon the world.
And who is this queen?
She is the Red Goddess, the Queen of Blood. In my youth, 100 lifetimes ago, she was worshipped as the Morrigan. She is my mother. She is yours, too.
That's...
The Morrigan? The Celtic goddess of war? Is this a ruse of some kind?
She has been worshipped in many forms throughout the ages. The true nature of the Red Queen is beyond your comprehension, eluding even mine. But know this. She is a vengeful mother.
You know what? As far as ways to conjure up lore of how vampires came to be in this world, that is a pretty damn good way to do it.
So the disaster is some sort of accident. A disease vampires carry dormant in their blood, waiting to emerge.
That's your modern answer. But a disaster is at the same time both less and more.
Tell me what it is then, in your own words.
A disaster is the pure will of our queen. Whenever she dreams of walking this earth, she awakes in this putrid vessel.
Tell me. So the disaster... Tell me what it is.
A disaster is the pure will of our queen. Whenever she dreams of walking this earth, she awakes in this putrid vessel.
So it's her having a bad day, gotcha.
I only wish to know how to put an end to this epidemic.
To perform an act so noble, you must protect yourself from its poisonous kiss, my child.
I know. McCullum used such a serum when trying to kill me. However, I have produced a more efficacious version of the antidote.
Your final task awaits you at the end of these tunnels. I've known for ages you were worthy of this challenge, my champion, Bittersweet.
What will happen thereafter? What future awaits me beyond these dark tunnels?
Your fate, my child, and the fate of this land. A disaster is about to enter this world to smite us all and teach us humility. You are our final hope.
Will it be over then? Once I've defeated this creature?
Yes. The threat will dissipate like so much smoke. For you will have purified its source.
How convenient.
And then what? What will become of me?
How would I know? I am no god, and your fate is in your own hands. For you are our champion.
You tricked me. My sister died for your schemes. I have brought suffering and tragedy into this world. I am not, nor will I ever be your champion.
Very soon you'll come to know that sacrifice is sometimes necessary. I understand the grudge a child bears towards his father and mother. Be brave, my child.
So why exactly did he stop us, saying that we were unprepared? Because, well, he did Lord Dump a lot. That Lord Dumping can be basically summarized as, yeah, you got a murder her and it's all over.
These poor skulls didn't stand a chance.
Well, as long as she does not summon us, I'll be fine. If she does summon us, I'm kind of screwed.
Oh, I'm sick. So sick. Doctor, help me, please. I'm in such pain.
I'll be glad to be of assistance.
Ah, like your help, Doris. Liars, all of you.
In your case, it kind of can be helped.
My poor baby. I've been such a bad mother.
But the Queen herself forgave me. Gave me another chance.
Harriet, you must stop all of this. I can't let you infect anyone else.
How dare you interfere with the Red Queen's plans, Doctor? How can you stop the course of nature?
As expected, level 35 is indeed the maximum. Way too easy.
This anger I feel, is it wrath? I think it is. Oh, how infinitely, how intensely, how irredeemably are you all going to suffer now?
Let me... Okay. That did not kill me. That did not kill me.
Give me more! They are so young, so tasty! Feed me, give me life. Give me more! They are so young, so tasty!
Hey, that is not going well.
I will wreak the land, for this is abundant.
Oops. Okay, so I can carry all of them at once. Cool. I should have upgraded a regular gun then. Shot. Do not drain me.
blood. Feed me. Give me their lives.
There we go. Okay, that was not as bad as I thought.
No one could ever defeat you, mother of us all, for you are our every root and leaf.
You've always been my most amusing son.
Then go back to sleep, my queen, and smile at us from your dreams.
Did they feel my wrath? Have they suffered enough?
More than ever, mother of us all.
Until the next time.
Until the next time.
We definitely suffered plenty, not gonna lie.
So it's over then, young Ekon. You have put an end to this terrible menace.
Old Bridget? What are you doing here?
This is my realm, Ekon. This is Suascal territory.
And you are the last one left of them.
But they were all massacred by the monstrosity that Harriet became.
Others will come, engendered by deceitful vampires. I don't mean you, of course.
I thought you'd been slaughtered, with all the other Suascals.
I was up above, in search of help when Harriet suddenly turned into that thing. I have no idea what it was.
It's over now. London is no longer shrouded in the disaster's shadow. We're all safe.
Are we?
Yes. You prevailed in the end. I hope you'll forgive me for the way I treated you when first you presented yourself at our gate.
No need to apologize. Really.
Perhaps there will be no stories told or songs sung of what happened here today. But I'll know the truth. Jonathan Reed, newborn vampire, stepped forward and saved us all.
I'm honored to be part of this city's legend. Thank you, old Bridget. May I ask you just one question?
How could I refuse you anything now? I'll answer just as I answered Lady Ashbury when we met a few nights ago.
Who are you? Really?
I was born with the name Bridget Eleanor Wellington. In 1738, my beloved and immortal husband decided to preserve my beauty and youth forever by making me drink his blood.
You were Lord Redgrave's wife. Then the pompous fool rejected you, did he not?
It was about 200 years ago. Peace found me in time. And I sincerely hope it will find you too, now that all is over.
No, it's not over. I may have ended the vampire epidemic, but I still need answers from the woman I love.
I feared you would say that. Go then, young Ekon, and face your fate. Just remember that I'll always be here for you.
Don't tell me we are not done. We are not done, are we?
London has been cleansed.
Or yes.
This catastrophe came about when an ancient malignant will crossed paths with mortal imprudence. For now, we are safe. For now. My craving for blood remains. Red like hate, red like hunger. Red as life and death, passing from one immortal to another. From predator to victim. Patiently biding its time to rise again. London has been cleansed for now, but there's a simmering hatred, fear, and old grudges. When will we succumb, mortals and immortals alike? The next disaster is only a matter of time. My only hope now is to catch the woman I love, to understand why she fled. and unmask the secret that has been lurking in her blood for so long.
Oh, they are just straight up not going to tell us. Or hopefully yes. I do believe we have reached the end of the game at least. I can relax.
Well, this is it. Lady Ashbury's domain. Why am I not surprised it's not on any maps?
Not an easy thing to
I better
achieve.
hurry.
Perhaps less so back then. Perhaps less so back then, but it was absolutely no easy thing to make. To manage to hide something from every map. Okay, what now?
Beautiful morn, my child. It looks like dawn is here at long last.
Can't you just leave me alone? Your precious queen has been sent back to the bottomless pit from whence she came. The nightmare is almost over.
I am here to say goodbye. The sun's warmth exhausts me. Soon I will rejoin my queen in her endless sleep. It is over. You did well.
So our beloved mother will just go back to sleep, now that enough people have suffered. Is that it?
No, Jonathan. The Morrigan has been appeased because you dared confront her. You have prevailed, my bittersweet champion.
And what are you to her? Her counterpart? Her opponent in some timeless game?
She is my mother. My dreadful and sour-tempered mother. She is yours too, in a way, but you are not born from her terrible womb like me. You are but a distant child.
What does she seek? Revenge? Retribution?
It's the Morrigan.
She seeks nothing.
There's no reason.
Since she only dreams of it. In the ancient tongue, when I was young, her name meant ghostly queen. Pray she never fully awakens, for her wrath knows no bounds.
Yeah, that's Morrigan, alright.
Why did Harriet Jones become a disaster?
You are the doctor. You hold the knowledge needed to answer such a question. Have you the answer?
I noticed that all the Icors were female, as if a male couldn't endure the metamorphosis. Harriet was also a bitter and resentful woman, as was her daughter.
If the Morrigan prefers despoiled women to become the vessels of her wrath, we should be thankful that but one disaster hath been cast upon this wobbling world.
True. Very true.
Icors seem to carry various diseases. They did not merely turn people into skulls. Their presence alone spreads death.
Who knows whether the Red Queen awakens when cursed mortals endure such epidemics, or if the contagions emerge like a curse as she awakes.
This is not over. I am here to find the true origin of the blood of hate.
'Tis unwise to interfere with a tale rooted so deeply in the suffering of others.
What will happen to Ascalon? Will you let them run the country from the shadows?
I don't interfere with petty political intrigues. Ascalon was built upon the lie of a lineage. Such a deceit cannot last forever.
It most certainly cannot.
But Lord Redgrave definitely possessed Marshall's blood. Untainted blood from the greatest vampire knight.
Really? I wonder how he managed to acquire it. Perhaps I should retrieve this artifact before going back to sleep.
Please do. That will be very funny.
What will become of the vampire hunters?
In their leader, you now have a spy behind enemy lines. By guiding your progeny, you may yet protect your immortal friends for some time to come. If you dare.
What will become of the Brotherhood?
I foresee trouble for them now that your progeny considers becoming the new primate.
But I'm certain the current primate has no wish to resign.
Exactly. And I am not fully convinced your progeny truly understands what dreadful power he is about to defy.
Oh. I see, the primate has some powerful backing that Swansea is not aware of. And he's probably gonna get carried away again and find out the hard way.
No. I must know why Elizabeth fled here when I discovered she was the original healthy carrier.
No, she is not what you say she is. That is a secret you will discover soon enough.
And you? Why are you here? Which new thread of which old twisted plan are you seeking to pull now? Tell me the truth.
I am just here to salute my sons, and to bid them fare thee well.
Your sons? Plural? My God, will you ever stop speaking in riddles?
Perhaps I am too old for your spoken language. Perhaps you now have so many subtle words you no longer hear the simplest ones.
Tell me about William Marshall. Why is his blood so strong?
He is not stronger than you, only older. You are strong, Jonathan Reed. A champion of your time, chosen to defeat a threat spawn of this generation.
Is he here? Is William Marshall here? Is that why you're here now, too?
Have I not already answered that question?
So he is.
His blood was not tainted. The blood Lord Redgrave possessed. That which I used in the serum. But what if it had been?
Then you would have failed, I suppose. For the blood of hate would have corrupted you too.
When he fought me, Geoffrey McCullum used a serum made of King Arthur's blood. Since then, I have discovered that it was vampire blood. Whose blood was it?
You just said it. It was the blood of a king. The blood of the champion I chose to save this land in its time of greatest peril.
Oh, they are going there.
King Arthur was also your progeny. Why am I not surprised?
Yes, he was. But he failed in the end. And for centuries the land suffered his defeat.
Who are your sons? Why do you bid them farewell now?
You are my son, as is William Marshall.
This is madness. How many have you created? Who else? Shakespeare? Isaac Newton? Alfred the Great? Francis Drake? Thomas More? Guy Fawkes?
My progeny is scarce, for I rarely feel the urge to protect this land anymore. But
Not
yes,
surprised.
one of those you named is your immortal brother. Maybe you shall meet one night.
Ah, but he did not say which one.
So that is all we are to you? Puppets you create to defeat some threat born from a dreaming devil?
No. You are my sons. I am proud of you. I mourn when you fail.
Oh, he really thinks it.
Speak clearly then, and answer my last question.
What is it?
Did I defeat the epidemic?
Now you've found the castle, Jonathan Reed. Only you can answer that. Farewell, my child. I shall dream about you soon.
It's locked, all right. The castle walls look decrepit. Maybe I can find a way to sneak in.
Not from here, clearly. Well, at least I don't have to worry about the stamina. And can just run forever. Also, there certainly are various points of ingress. If you could get over knee-deep barriers. Living in a castle like this must be nice. Very nice, even. Englewood. Can say that the name rings a bell.
It's locked. The lady of the manor isn't expecting visitors. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I think I smell Elizabeth's perfume. She must be here somewhere. It's locked, all right.
Dear Lady Ashbury, thank you for your recent letter and all the good news it contained. I cannot wait to finally meet you when you arrive in London. The garden is beautiful under the summer sky. Although I know that you wish to avoid heat and direct sunlight because of your frail health. You are welcome anyway. We'll discuss this wonderful idea of yours concerning the foundation of an orphanage for young ladies, inspired by the French Maison Royale de Saint Louis, sadly closed when the French people chose, my god I can't even write this one down, to cut the king's head off. Such a place destined to provide a good education to gifted poor orphan girls will surely excite my friends here in the city. You can count on me and my influence to help make your project a huge success. Yours ever sincerely, Countess Alexandra Somerset.
This castle is falling apart.
Elizabeth Blackwood by Jonas Bamber, 1666. Okay, she was definitely around during the first disaster. Dear Master McAllister, as the new legal owner of the Ashbury estate, I intend to quickly engage in the overdue maintenance and repairs of the walls, and the crypt of the castle. Among the few architects I invited to send for proposals, I was most impressed by your respectful approach concerning renovations in historical buildings and their preservation. I will be glad to meet you at your convenience. My only request will be to speak to you directly, and not your assistants. Any evening of next month will be agreeable. You may come to the castle, or I can meet you at your office as you prefer. If you agree to come to the castle, I will show you what kind of repairs and modifications I have in mind concerning the crypt, which may need considerable work and reconstruction. Very sincerely, Lady Ashbury.
Like most castles, this one has a crypt, and it holds something special inside.
You know what, that's a very solid portrait actually.
Elizabeth, my love, you allow my portrait to watch over you while you sleep. I'm flattered.
The door is not functional.
That sweet fragrance. Elizabeth's perfume. She was here, and recently.
Secret passage. You could give me a little bit, at least a little bit of a hint for that. Good taste. I wonder where that leads. I like castles. I wish there was at least a castle I could visit nearby.
This painting looks suspicious.
Which one?
This is despicable.
It's a snag is all. Dear Mrs. Ashbury, when we last communicated, you asked for the convenience of a large coffin from Temple Church, London, to the crypt of the Ashbury estate in Scotland. I am happy to report your request has finally been validated. My driver's coffin informed that for security reasons, guards must always protect the coffin. You have hired these individuals who will be waiting for us in London. They also have been informed that under no circumstance should the carriage try to pass a river by boat, but always by road and bridges, for the precious wood and the relics inside the coffin cannot be exposed to humidity and moisture. You'll find the detailed quote for the entire operation attached to this letter. We are ready to go to London as soon as payment is received in full. Very respectfully, Samuel Lewis, independent contractor. I see that they did after all keep the law of vampires being unable to cross bodies of water, even though that didn't seem to be a problem back in London for me. Also, did you really have to spoil the gimmick here while I was reading?
A sword and a moon are the symbols I should look for. I have this thirst for blood.
Sword and moon. Well, there's certainly source here. I don't know about the moon though. And I would like to find out because it's well past the point and well I will normally end the stream, but given where we are, of course, I want to finish today. Like, interrupting the middle of the epilogue will just be dumb. Yet I might just look it up because this game has been kind of bad about providing hints. The game has been kind of bad about providing hints for things. Dear Lady Ashbury, I'd like to confirm that my men will be at your castle next Monday to begin the new work of the crypt and its access. The plans have been approved, and I'll personally be on site to supervise the installation of the locks and security measures as you have requested. I also can assure you that my men have been briefed about never entering the crypt itself or the second floor of the castle. I must say, I am proud to continue and enhance the work started by my great-grandfather when employed by your ancestor in 1795. Very sincerely, Angus McAllister. Generations of restoration work, and yet the castle looks like this. Also, Elizabeth, why are you just leaving all those letters out in the open like this. Anyway, second floor, is it? Second floor, Sword and Moon. Yeah, you know what, I'm just gonna look it up because this is gonna take kind of forever. And honestly, given some of the things that I have encountered so far in the game, one thing I do not trust the devs to do is to signal things properly. Sorry about that, all of you. Okay, it says to press panels. Panels with Sword in the Moon. It does not say where those panels can be. Or what does it mean by panel even?
What are these symbols? I can feel a mechanism, but it doesn't work.
Why were those no shine? Why in the world were these things not shining before?
One last switch, and...
Okay, where is the moon switch?
Voila.
Okay, something opened. Where? I did not see it. Ah, it must be this. Okay, 1 second. Right. Let's finish this game. Not even rats down here. Place certainly doesn't seem very lively. It's a shame. This place will be absolutely beautiful with some maintenance. Granted, not easy to
Drop your
do.
sword, Father. You have nothing to be afraid of.
Shall we abandon this then? Shall we lower our heads?
No. Never. You taught me that.
Blood is approaching. Old but young. How strange. Shall I drink it? Smite it?
No, Father. He is a friend. Please, rest. I'll take care of it.
Caution, Elizabeth. Deceit runs through these veins.
I know, Father. What took you so long, Jonathan?
A lot of things, actually.
Is this really him?
Yes. This is William Marshall, 1st Earl of Pembroke, servant of 5 mortal kings, former regent and saviour of England. The greatest knight who ever lived, according to some.
And you called him father?
For he gave me eternal life, and much more.
I have so many questions, Elizabeth.
You always had questions, Dr. Reed.
Now that I stand before you both, in this vault, I know not where to begin.
We still have a few minutes left.
Minutes? Left? Left to what?
Where are we? What is this place?
This is the Ashbury estate. I inherited the title when I purchased the castle.
Is this your retreat? Something of a secret place?
It's more of a sanctuary, really. This is where I take care of my father. Ever since he became unwell.
He definitely seems unwell.
Are you not afraid someone might discover you here? It's not that hard to find.
Do not assume that I would hesitate to silence anyone who tried to reveal my secret. Fortunately, it has rarely come to that.
Why did you flee here?
When you told me I was the healthy carrier, I had nowhere else to go.
You mean you had to return to the real source of this scourge?
Yes, to end it, once and for all.
Oh. Extremely unfortunate. I am so sorry for her. How did she avoid becoming... Because she's not full of hate, of course.
Will you go back to London?
No, Jonathan. I do not intend to.
And what of your daughter?
Charlotte is a strong, independent woman who's about to come into money. I took care of everything. Now it's time for her to shape her future.
I have destroyed the disaster, this creature that Harriet Jones had become. The epidemic is no more, and London will recover. In time.
Yes. You did well, Jonathan. You truly saved the city.
Yes, we did. Despite all obstacles. I'm truly convinced we did it together, Elizabeth.
I cannot bear knowing I was the cause of all this. Through the use of my own blood.
No. This catastrophe was the result of unethical experimentation. And the will of a creature so inexplicably evil, she exceeds all the terrible wonders I have seen since my death.
But it was my blood all along. My corrupted blood of hate. The poisoned blood of my father. A healthy carrier. That's all I am.
Why are you hiding William Marshall here?
How could I not take care of him? He sacrificed himself by giving me the only dose of antidote he had.
He gave you the antidote?
Yes. And in doing so, he knew he'd have to be confined here. And yet he volunteered. That's how great a man William Marshall was. And still is.
Honestly, if I knew that I needed to spend a literal eternity in isolation to do such a sacrifice, I probably will still do it, but I will ask to be killed after. After maybe a few years at most. Especially if it leads to such loss of quality of life.
What do you do for him?
I visit him as often as possible. I paint the landscapes he will never see again. I feed him with my blood.
You feed him? You barely sustain yourself on the weak blood of the dying, yet you give him your blood?
After he saved me from the blood rage, I swore I would never kill to feed. He said the same.
Is he dangerous?
What do you think? He is a thirsty Ekon, who has not fed in centuries. An elder vampire, driven by an urge to kill and spread the blood of hate.
No redemption, then?
And yet he thinks he has been offered immortality by the angels to protect the feeble and to smite the unholy.
So he's also lost his mind. Understandable.
Can he communicate?
Yes. Sometimes he even seems like the noble knight who saved and raised me. But you know, the malice never fully leaves his eyes.
We could cure him.
It's too late. The blood of hate has run for too long. The antidote would not work on him. I tried. Believe me, I tried.
William Marshall infected you. He is the true, original carrier.
Yes. But he saved me by sacrificing himself.
Saved you? How?
The tears of angels. The cleansing of impure blood by an older, more powerful blood. It worked on me, did it not?
Yes. Blood is the definitive key to our species. Scowls, cleansing, lineage. Do you really think it worked?
It has, Jonathan. I was nothing but a beast who took pleasure in slaughter. I roamed across Europe, reaping my bloody crop. It was the blood of hate. But my father's antidote cured me.
Ah, you are the previous Igor, the previous disaster, I see.
Who are you, really?
How could I answer that? I went through many lives and identities to reach this day. To you, I am Elizabeth Ashbury, and that's all I wish to be.
It's not, even if you tell me her original name, any past historical figure, I will not recognize it anyway.
I understand. And I respect your desire for privacy.
Thank you, Jonathan.
How did you meet William Marshall?
He was an Ekon for centuries when he found me. He saved me from certain death by making me his progeny.
Why did he choose you?
You should ask him that.
Fair enough.
Did you ever blame him?
Not even when he was infected and bit me. He is my father. He raised me. He taught me how to behave.
What about us?
What do you mean?
You know my feelings towards you, Elizabeth. But you left without a word. So I'm worried about your feelings towards me.
I love you, Jonathan. I've loved you since the moment I saw you rescue poor Mr. Hampton in that filthy slaughterhouse. Forgetting the danger as you turned your back, like the newborn fool you were.
Hampton. Right. When I saved him from the skull and nearly got done in by that same skull when he got back up.
You should have told me.
No, Jonathan. The William Marshall myth lies at the heart of so many hostile plans. I could not risk jeopardizing his safety.
So why did you come here? You knew I would follow you. I can't let you go.
Because I know now the blood of hate is still in my veins. No one but I can put an end to this tragedy.
I can help you. You can trust me, Elizabeth.
I know, Jonathan. You have been the most loyal ally these last few weeks. But this is my duty.
Would your protege agree to speak with me? I have so many questions for him.
Go on, Jonathan. But be careful.
Careful, is he still physically competent?
Yes.
So, William. My God. You really are William Marshall. You served Richard the Lionheart and his brother, King John. It is such a privilege to meet you.
I did in my day. Come closer if you want to speak. For my hearing isn't what it used to be.
I think your hearing is fine, sir.
What is it you want then?
I found your research on the antidote. The tears of the angels. What ingredients did you use?
Once I understood what the ingredients were, I used the tears of King Richard and the pure blood of the valiant Boadicea.
King Richard and Boadicea? How did you find such relics?
Did you forget who
It
all
took
he
me
is?
many years to locate their hiding place. Then I had to learn the formula. If I recall, it belonged to an ancient brotherhood. The Order of St. Paul, I believe.
And did it work?
Yes. The tears cleansed my poor Elizabeth's blackened heart. It was such a blessing to see her smile again.
I found and defeated the disaster that was threatening to smite London. You should know that the city is safe for now, Sir William.
Then may I call you brother? Did you resist its poison? Even a scratch from a beast so evil could endanger you and all those you care for.
Thankfully, yes.
You also defeated one in 1666. Who was it?
She was a malicious witch who spread plague throughout the city with her army of rats.
Guess not. Not like
She
that.
had been hiding in a bakery in Pudding Lane for months when I finally found her.
How did you defeat it?
We fought for hours. In the end, I had to lock her in St. Paul's Cathedral and burn the building down. I wanted to be sure she was destroyed.
I'm gonna assume it was a stronger incarnation of Morrigan than the one I fought.
The blood of hate. How does it affect you? Do you feel it now?
The blood of hate? Yes. Nothing more than a sneeze, really. A sneeze held for so long, you could blow a fortress down if you released it.
I would like to ask you about vampires.
Vampires? What about them?
Considering your experience, please tell me what you know.
They are terrible creatures. I have seen and fought many in my time. Foul temptresses with sharp claws and shrieking beaks.
I have never seen such a creature. What are you talking about?
Of course you've never seen a creature like them. Vampires are deadly, swift and implacable.
Where did you encounter such creatures?
The last time I saw one was in a Celtic temple near Salisbury. A terrible and god-forsaken place full of ghosts and pestilence.
I suppose if I can succeed, goes me as well.
Can we speak about the Morrigan?
The Red Queen. What of her?
You met her, did you not?
Just once. But she never ceased to sing to me. I love her song. It is a song of blood and war. I only wish she would sometimes let me rest.
Do you know who she is?
I don't want to discuss this in front of my sweet Elizabeth.
Why?
For a time, she too could hear the Red Song. The steps she danced to its melody brought pain upon the world.
Do you remember Myrddin, your maker?
Only God is my maker, for he created everything on this earth. He blessed me with eternal life through his archangel.
Okay, so he's the Lulu.
But Myrddin, Michael, is a vampire. He made you a blood-sucking creature of the night.
Blood, yes. I used to drink it from the throats of the unworthy. Then I was punished for my deceit. During my penance, I rely entirely upon my sweet Elizabeth.
Tell me about Elizabeth. How was she infected?
I do not wish to discuss it.
Please, Sir William. I need to know what the blood of hate is. How is it transmitted?
After defeating the disaster in St. Paul's Cathedral, I returned to my retreat, infected. This is where my sweet Elizabeth found me, for she heard my pain from across the sea.
Where is this retreat you mentioned?
In London, under Temple Church, beneath my empty tomb. I always loved to sleep there while listening to the bell above.
What happened then?
The blood of hate had twisted me into a rage-filled man. I attacked my progeny and infected her too. Forgive me, Elizabeth. I failed you.
You bit her again? Is that how she was infected with the disaster's blood? I think I understand now.
Elizabeth fled, and I fell to my knees, begging for forgiveness. I swore I would find a way to make things right.
How did you meet Elizabeth?
Times were tough. I had awakened to protect the land from a new plague. I heard her sing for her dead family. Singing for her death to come. I chose to save her.
Big mod.
When was that?
It was so long ago. A few years after Elizabeth of England and Catherine of France established their alliance against Spain.
What did you do?
I raised her as my progeny. After she left to see the world, I rebuilt her deceased parents' inn. Owned it as William Thorne for a time. Those were good years.
Did you really sacrifice yourself to save her?
That was the only righteous path. The blood of hate made me betray her. I am at peace here. I can think about what I've done and how I failed.
Do you not want to be cured?
No. This hunger is mine. I would feel empty without it. It has been part of me for so long. All I want is quiet. Silence.
I also thought this about Shin, but in his case I just assumed, oh, he does not really understand what it means to live with hunger for an eternity. In this case, I'm just feeling that the writers were not really able to comprehend, to visualize in their heads what it really will mean to endure an urge for years on end. The closest you could get is if you had chronic pain that never went away, like shingles, but somehow I doubt any of the developers had that experience.
You agreed to be confined here then?
Yes. Once I was sure she was cured, I ask to be locked down here. I deserve it. The world needs it.
We could set you free. Let you out. Isn't that what you want?
I pray for the day I'll see the sky again. I have all but forgotten its colors. I could walk and do so many things beneath the stars. But I doubt it will be wise to release me.
Then will you stay here and repent?
Elizabeth told me it will not be long now. I cannot wait to feel the sweet caress of her hand on my cheek after so long, as she releases me. Has the time come?
Yes, Father.
Why not unleash me then? To see the sky a final time?
You already are the sky, and all its stars.
That's not what he's
I'm
asking.
not defeated, for I welcome the sword you bear, for it is mine.
You were never defeated, my lord. Farewell, Father. And to you also, Jonathan.
What do you mean?
Oh
I
no.
can't stand what I've become. This healthy carrier, as you put it. The flames will purify the poison that runs in my veins.
No! I won't allow this to happen.
I am death, Jonathan. Wherever I go, I can't stand it.
I am Dr. Jonathan Reed, champion of Myrddin, chosen to save England from the vampire epidemic. I could cure you.
What do you mean?
We are creatures of blood, Elizabeth. Everything about us is in our blood. With time, I could perfect the antidote William Marshall gave you. Trust me, for time is on our side.
The Magistro.
That is a risk I cannot take, Jonathan. I won't bring another such disaster into this world.
Elizabeth, no. Trust me. I can save you.
How could I trust you, Jonathan? How could I take such a chance?
I'll stay here with you then, as long as we must until I find a cure.
You have no idea what you're talking about, Jonathan.
But I will
Despite
find out.
his madness, William was strong enough to starve for centuries. I doubt we can do the same.
We will lock ourselves down then. I'll get all the material I need and I'll perform my research here with you until you're cured.
Are you mad? Who would take care of us? Who would free us if it takes decades or even more?
Old Bridget will take care of us.
You are serious, aren't you? You really are ready to do this?
Good.
I love you, Elizabeth. I can do this. Please, stay with me.
I believe you. This is crazy, but I believe you, Jonathan.
Surprisingly, a good ending after all. I was already bracing myself to hear that because he had already killed people for his hunger.
One
that he could
prayer
not be
for the
trusted.
summoned, called by this song. Child born from darkness, whose path ye must find. Now the song is sung, and your path chosen. England is safe, for you have prevailed. I bid you farewell, my champion bittersweet. You found yourself a newer quest, and so I leave you to it. My queen sleeps once again, and I'll soon join her slumber, until alas she rises, woken by the hunger never fed.
Yep. I was fully ready to hear that because we had chosen to feed at all. that she could not trust me to endure it, and therefore commit suicide anyway. This is the kind of ending I will expect in a game like this, after the choice is given. And honestly, I am glad that was not the case. Like, I still low-key assume that if you feed on enough people, that you get a worse ending. And presumably there's some sort of better ending that I can envision if you do not feed on anyone. Like, maybe perhaps you trust him to prevent her from doing anything wrong if they wait outside. Hard to say, but yeah, I'm glad that I didn't, because like I said some streams ago, the fact that I was willing to consume people, if there was a good enough reason to wish them harm, is what leads actual value to the people that, despite their flaws, I chose to spare. Yes, all in all, honestly, I have really enjoyed this game. Like, it's not perfect, mostly in the way that transit between the areas, when you had a reason to go all over the city, was very slow, and it was very easy to get lost if you didn't look at the map at the time. And some of the things to find, they really were not well signaled at all. But other than those two things, absolutely loved it. It was much better than I was expecting. Like, this is exactly how you do a narrative-driven game. In particular, I love the way that they handled the morality of feeding or not by tempting you with more levels, and then making the game actually hard if you don't it. Like, actually hard. Simply compensating it by giving a solid no combat system that you can beat the game even if you are underpowered. Like, that's a very elegant touch, and there were several times where I was looking at NPCs that I could consume if I chose to, and going, it is tempting. I want the power, especially in the latest section of the game. And that's what made it, when I chose not to do it, to feel meaningful. And yeah, much as I would like to skip the credits because it's really late and I need to go to it, I really enjoy this, and I respect their work they have done, and therefore I am letting the credits roll. I actually played a little bit of Life is Strange, the first chapter, and I was like, yeah, the gimmick is very good, the whole backwards time travel on demand, but I don't know if I feel like the writing is good enough so far to really buy the game. And I did look for reviews, and what I saw in them just convinced me not to, but I feel like this kind of game is where this studio's talent really lies. Like, maybe do not rely purely on the writing, they can write good. Like, most of this game really the writing in the game really shone on its world building and the little details in the backstories of the characters, rather than the main story itself, which was fine, good enough. But the combination of this level of story quality with the solid gameplay behind it and the meta-narrative that I just mentioned before, yeah, I absolutely maintain this was a very good game actually. It's definitely one that I'm going to be promoting from now on. And I hope that the studio does more things like this, though from what I heard that doesn't seem to be the case, which is really a shame. Yeah. And now that this is over, what? Well, in 2 days, Metroid Prime 4 will come out. I presently have no desire to stream Nintendo games for various reasons, so I will be playing that, but privately. And also there's an update for Pokemon that's coming out that, for the same reasons, I will not be streaming, so that will be relatively long break. Well, I say that I think I took more than 2 months off when I was playing Death Stranding. I really don't think it will be that long. But in the time, I can try to properly fix my tracking. Because of the conditions in which I stream and the quirks of the program I use, I probably will have to keep my body grounded like this, with kind of a stiff on the body part, but I will see if I can at least... I did notice that my eye gaze is twitching a little bit more when it shouldn't, but not too much, not to the point that it is a real problem. The real problem is that now, instead of my body, it's my hands that are randomly twitching. Like, I am holding my hands completely still right now, and yet they are still moving on their own. Which is exactly what my body was doing before. I will see if I can fix that, but if not, the way it currently is, it works. After the way that I broke it somehow last time, I'm scared to mess with it, to be honest, but yeah. Worst case scenario, it's not like my hands are tracked all that often, even if my arms twitch a little bit when they are. It's not that big of a deal, I think. So yeah, worst case scenario, I'll just leave it like this. And what game I will play next? When I do come back? I am not 100% sure, I may change my mind. But I am thinking probably end of release. I also have to consider the possibility of just ceasing to stream like this and finding a regular schedule, like stream 2 hours a day on a specific days, specific hours, and play, and when I am not streaming, playing the games that I don't want to stream, but we'll see how I feel about it. Right now, leaving aside that I am excited for Metroid, so I want to focus on like one game. To be entirely honest, I have been having mental health struggles recently. I think I need a total disconnect from a total offline cleansing in general. So there's that. And I am starting to run out of things to talk about. I could talk about the story of the game, but honestly, like I said, the main story itself was fine. I like how it was done. I like the process more than the actual story itself. Which, you know, that's the whole point of a story-driven games. Doing the kind of storytelling that you could not do in a book or in a movie. And that's why I really enjoyed this game. I see the special tanks, that means that we are almost done. Logos are starting to roll over, definitely done. Unreal Engine. Right, if this is Unreal Engine 5, no wonder that it was crashing so much. So this came out in 2018, 7 years ago, so it's probably UE4 actually. Hey, 2018 was so long ago already. Sometimes I notice little things like this, of how a day that's objectively long ago feels still recent to me, and I remember how my body is slowly turning into dust. Something I have been feeling quite intensely recently. It's part of the reason for my mental health struggle, but well, here in the virtual world, this is not a problem whatsoever. I wonder, is there some sort of NG+? What happens if I reload the save? I'm guessing I get to replay the ending. Yeah, indeed. Same about the lack of NG+, but oh well. And that's Vampyr. I hope that you enjoyed my streaming of this game. And I hope that I will be able to see you in my next... Oops. In my next series. Again, it will most likely be under release. Hope you have a good night, and until next time. Goodbye!